Hello. Good morning, chat. I get to say that for the next 10 minutes. Hi, how's it going? How's it chilling? How's it hanging? Happy Saturday, everybody. Hold on, I can't be yawning this early into the stream. I need to take a sip of the nectar of life, known as caffeine. Hi, hello everybody. I know all my streams are like a slow start. It's like, is this guy even a real streamer? And the answer is maybe not for very long, because damn, that AI is getting good. Anyway. Joking, of course, but anyway, hi. Good morning, everybody. Hi, Rosette. Yeah, not villain today. I know, my apologies. Yeah, so today we're gonna be doing EU4, but without any mods. I know, shocking. Feels like it's been years, ages since I've done such a thing. And I figure that that's like, if I play too much EU4 with mods, then I'm gonna feel, I don't know, out of place when I actually get to play more EU5. Because it's not going to have mods either. On the other hand, it could be like, maybe I should play a lot more mods so I could like burn myself out on them. And then when EU5 drops, I'm good because I'm already burned out of mods. But I feel like I'm going to hit that wall real quick if I keep on streaming like Anbanar and stuff, so yeah. Unmodded end it all, true, or end it now. Oh wow, never mind. Misread that in the worst way possible. True. How's the Khaaaaaan project coming along? It is coming along. It's coming along. I just need to lock in more. That's pretty much it. Actually, what I've been considering doing is while I'm locked in on these longer projects, I was thinking what I would do is probably end up changing the way I do some of my content a little bit. Which means I might do more, possibly shorter streams on like a more regular basis. Just so that there's content out there in some form at all. Meanwhile, I want to dedicate more of my time to the other projects. Because like, it's almost June and it's come to my attention that a lot of the things have not even been started. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I gotta do those. So I set myself up yesterday, actually. I went ahead and decided to put up a new whiteboard in my office. And there's a whole funny story to go with that, but I decided to put it up because I'm like, yeah, I gotta like maybe get myself a little more organized, possibly. Make sure I get more things done in a given day, generally speaking. That would be a good idea. Let's see. Are you gonna buy the new Vic 3 stuffed animal? Possibly. Maybe. Hey Dylan, how you doing today, Corbett? I'm doing pretty alright. Can't complain. And also, hi Saf. Horse. Corbett, can we ask you 5 questions? You could. I just don't know if I can really answer them. No, not because I'm restricted, but because like I don't know if I've played enough of the game to answer the question. That's your warning. But also because of all the videos that I've made, I've pretty much put all of my EU5 knowledge into like those videos that I put out. I put out a lot of those. I put out 5 of them actually. This whole month, except for the first of the month, not the first, but the first video of the month, has pretty much just been EU5 videos. So you can ask, but it's more likely if you watch those videos, then you've gotten like 100% of my EU5 knowledge put out there. Also, I just need to like move things around with chat real quick, if you'll give me half a second. Hold on, because I just need to make sure I have both of my chats. I don't want to miss the Twitch chat as well. I want to miss those fine people. So I gotta pop out that chat so I can take a look at it as well. If I may do that. Hold on. Hold on. Go here and pop out chat. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Just to make sure I can read everything. Except for that one message that was sent and for some reason did not appear in my pop-up chat. That's weird. Okay, yeah, I probably missed that one message then. Hold on. I think someone made a joke about, is there like Roman pantheism in there yet? The answer is no. Oh, can we get Roman paganism back in the map? No. I don't think so. We're not doing that, I don't think, in EU5. We do have Norse, though. We have Norse Norway, Norseway, even. A little bit of Norse, a little bit of... I think there's even Orthodoxy, but not in Norway. That's, like, closer to Sweden. Anyway. Do it jiggle? I think it does, yeah. I think EU5 does jiggle. Would you be open to skipping some of the less interesting races for a redo on some of the other more popular ones, such as playing the new Zilka mission tree for a null redo? I really want to go ahead and go through all the Anbanar races. I kind of want to go through like the whole thing, to be honest. It feels like I'm collecting the set, you know? I'm going through the whole list of them. And then when I am done, I can rest easy, knowing that I will have to do it again in EU5. Or Victoria 3. Hey, they're making that, aren't they? Or CK3, although it's less likely, because I'm not exactly a huge CK3 gamer, if I'm being honest. I saw screens from Zilka Endgame, not gonna spoil, but it's really amazing. Okay, I did actually get myself a little bit spoiled as well. I know what happens at the end of the tree. I'm not gonna say it either, but yeah, no, that is kind of crazy. I saw a screenshot on the Reddit, so accidentally spoiled myself. Roman paganism will be a DLC feature. Odds are probably really good for that, actually. I don't know about that one. It's too late in the historical time period. You're more likely going to get like a Norse DLC because there's actual Norse paganism in the game. But I don't think there are any Roman pagan pups. It's just been, you know, like way too long. While you were playing EU5, was Lithuania the last pagan country in Europe? Yes. Yes, actually. I do remember that distinctly. They are, ooh, I don't even remember the name of the religion. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, pretty certain that Lithuania in EU5 at the start is not Catholic or Orthodox. I remember it distinctly being something else. Romuva? It could be Romuva. Or Vitalist? Potentially. I don't remember. But yeah, I remember that because I wanted to try out a Lithuania game, seeing if I could like survive and not be forced into Catholicism. You probably could, if you're a better player than I am. Any kind of Roman pagan revival would be totally Renaissance neo-paganism, not a consistent through line. Yeah, it would be kind of odd. I mean, the Renaissance at that point people were like, yeah, you know, these guys, they might have been pagans, but they might have had some good ideas. Right? They were not exactly vibing with the paganism part with the Renaissance. They were like, yeah, maybe they're alright for pagans. Referring to the ancient Romans, of course. Maybe they're okay. Maybe they made some cool things. Talking about better players, Lambda considers himself to be an okay player. Okay. Sure, Lambda. Man, I saw what run that he had going when I visited him. I saw what run he had going and it was genuinely insane. This guy... Yeah, okay player, sure buddy. It'd be cool if somewhere in the late game you could try to restore Hellenism instead. I don't know, maybe, possibly. It would be kind of odd. But, you know, giving the player more things to work with, I guess, isn't the end of the world. We do have the Norse revival in EU4. I'm not entirely opposed to it. It would just be kind of interesting. What run? He was playing Oda. He didn't even form Japan. He just played Oda and invaded, like, all of India and all of China and all of Japan, of course, by, like, 1550. He's kind of crazy with it. But I'm not doing all that. Because I figure that requires, like, consistent restarts all the time, and, like, I'm not doing all that. Sometimes I get just enough hubris that I think that maybe I could do a run like that, where I do something that's somewhat impressive, but then I think about all the tedium that comes alongside that, where it's like, okay, I need a specific event to fire right now, and so I'm gonna just restart the game 73 times until I get it. Like, oh, I need this 7% siege right now, let me just Alt F4 for the next 3 hours. No thank you, I'm okay actually, I would prefer not to. They put this achievement in for you and you never did it? Okay, right, the story behind that. I can't believe we started the stream off and I didn't even mention that bombshell. Right, hold on, let me see if I can get an image. Do I have a thing that says show to chat? No, I don't, because I'm using OBS now. Okay, hold on. I have to create new everything, because I stopped using Streamlabs and I moved over to regular OBS. Doing that means I had to remake, like, everything, pretty much. That's fun. Hold on, let me see if I can find the thing that I'm looking for. Is that it? That is it, okay, nice. Okay, so this chat... Hold on, let me move some things out of the way. You're being confined to the corner. There you go, chat. Congrats. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, and then I'm gonna move myself a little. Hold on. Whoop. So chat, this is from like a few years ago. And so basically, this is in 2021. When, do you guys remember, this was a really long time ago, when I had 25,000 subscribers. And I'm like, okay guys, my 25k sub special, I'm gonna form the Mongol Empire in like 80 years or something. That video was like a few years ago, back when I was doing like the speed running, and I was like, guys, look how good at the game I am, and I'm actually not that good at the game, but it looked impressive. Yeah, the speed forming series, exactly. And so I did that one whole run that took me like 14 hours to do the 80-year Mongol Empire reforming. And then after that, I posted it on Twitter, and I'm like, at Europa Universalis, true heir of Genghis achievement when, question mark. And then whoever was the account manager at that time is like, that's not a bad idea. And then you know what happened immediately after that? We got the Khan achievement. So that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna say that like they added it because of me, but it would be really funny if they did. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at with this. Yeah, pretty much. Back when I was only a human, yeah, before I had shed my mortal coil. Before I had embraced the strength of machinery. Anyway. Yeah, so that's basically the lore behind the run that we're doing today. There we go. That's pretty much that. Congrats on being good at streaming now? What do you mean? Save your congratulations for, when I get 500 concurrent or something, I don't know. Thank you, Seth. I'm gonna have to say that back to you in like a month or something when you're like going crazy with the streaming. When you're popping off. Remember me when you blow up, Seth. Anyway. Maybe something like the Norse event chain, but for a statue of a Roman god in an ancient wall of a temple? Maybe. Maybe they could do that for like Roman Hellenism. Possibly. Anyway, EU stuff aside, will we see a new avatar for EU5? Okay, that is a really good question. Not least because I actually do need to make the 3D model. And I actually do have a lot of things prepared for that, chat. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to orchestrate that. But yeah. As for a new model for EU5, I mean, it kind of depends when EU5 releases. But if we don't have a release date now, and we could have a release date in the next... I don't even know, to be honest. Like, if we assume that the game comes out next year, then there's like a decent chance, you know? There's like a reasonable chance, maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Could be. But if it releases this year, then probably not. "3D model, what sorcery?" I know. I'm thinking of getting one that that would be kind of like a PS1 model, like a PS2 model. Not like a real serious actual 3D model that is detailed and has good physics and stuff. Like, no, I'm probably not gonna go all in on that necessarily, but yeah. If we do get a new avatar for EU5 release, is it gonna be caked up? Yes. One polygon chest plate, true. $5 that it releases next year on the start date? What even is the start date for EU5? I feel like I should know this because I'm the one who played, I'm one of the people who played the game, but I actually don't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna briefly look at my own video if you guys don't mind. When does this game start? The 1st of April, 1337. Okay, so maybe. Wait, if they do that, that's gonna be on my VTuber debut anniversary. They can't do that. I'm gonna have to put in a special request. Please don't. I need that day. I'm busy that day. Truly, you are the April Fool. Real, true, actual real. Real and true. Are we getting Kandar gameplay? No. Well, I don't have that achievement yet, do I? Maybe at some point. Kandar one? Yeah, okay, I mean, technically I don't have that. Maybe. Maybe it'll have smaller shoulders? No, it's gonna have larger shoulders. Yeah, no, the next model is gonna have... It's gonna have double the size shoulders, actually. Every new model I make is going to increase the size of my shoulders at an exponential rate. Are you starting for this achievement? Oirat? Yeah, we're probably gonna play some Oirat. Oirat. Just because it's like... It's easy, I don't know. I've also considered doing this run in very hard. But I don't know if I have that dog in me, to be honest. Infinite shoulder glitch. True, never have to work a day at the gym for shoulders, just... increase the size of the model each time. I used Lambda's tutorial to conquer the world by 1472. God. If I ever make a legitimate, actual, real attempt at an EU4 world conquest world record, you have my permission to just execute me. Like, you have my permission at that point. Just do it. Like that. I think if I ever reach that point, I've probably gone entirely insane. Like, you can just do that. That's fine. Is this your world conquest of the year? No. That's gonna be in a video later. We already talked about this, chat. It's gonna be the 3 mountains. That's gonna be the world conquest for this year. The second 3 mountains. Call that 6 mountains or something. Anyway, I think we've been yapping for long enough. Let's go ahead and actually play video game, maybe. Oh wow, I actually do have everything set up this time. That's rare. Okay, just make sure I don't teleport. I have to do that. Yay, no teleporting. My chats have teleported though. That's not good. Right, because I'm playing EU4, and that's a game that when you play it in full screen likes to move all of your stuff for some reason. So I don't know what to do about that. Shoot, I always run into this issue where I'm like, yeah, I've figured something out. And then EU4 is like, are you sure about that? Are you sure you figured out how to make your chat function the way you want it to? Because we have other plans. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna do this. Okay, please. Please, EU4, do not break anything for me. Please don't break anything for me. It's cooked. It completely broke everything for me. There's a real chance I might only be able to look at YouTube chat if this actually continues. That's not even a joke. That is a possibility that could be happening, maybe. Unless I can embed it in my... No, I can't embed it in OBS. I'm stupid. Of course I can't do that. Wait. No. Wait. Wait? No. Never mind. Unless... There has to be some way. I'm sorry, there's gonna be a quick second before we start again, because I'm looking for a way to allow myself to view both chats in a way that doesn't get entirely destroyed when I tab into EU4. Achievement run on stream, what is this, 2023? I know, right? We're harkening back to the old days when I would play vanilla EU4, for real. Oh, hold on, I see a button that says chat. That is gonna be the restream chat. Not exactly super useful. Oh, but I can change them, hold on. Oh, but I can change them, hold on. Hold on. Chat. Spam a little bit? Just real quick, but not too much, so you don't get like auto-modded or something. Okay, I'm seeing things. Okay, that's something. That's not perfect, but it's pretty much what we're gonna have to work with. Okay, yeah, I found a workaround. It's not a good one, but yeah, you know, that's good enough. Hey, I'll take anything at this point. Okay, cool. So in theory, the chats maybe sometimes kind of work now. Occasionally. It's possible. Ah, no, actually, hold on. If I do it like this, now that's functioning. That is a functioning piece of software. Hell yeah. We love those. Perfect. Let me turn off my background music as well while I'm here. Okay, chat, we have like 5-ish hours that we can make in terms of progress today. Turn up the music, of course. Okay, anything to change here? No, okay, we're good. Me when I don't hit the apply button. Very impressive. Okay, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this in... Wrong button. This one. I didn't know if I wanted to do this in normal, hard, or very hard. Because it's like... I don't know if I have that dog in me for playing on very hard. I've played it a few times. It's definitely more challenging, but it's like that fine line between being challenging and just being mind-numbingly tedious. That's the whole thing with playing very hard. Gannor's looking kind of wrong today. Alright. Kandar needs to be glorious purple. Did they change the color for Kandar in EU5? I didn't really pay that much attention outside of like a very small portion of Europe. They changed the color for Naples, and I saw people were upset about that. And also, yeah, we did submit some feedback on the the map color of Two Sicilies, by the way, so. Hopefully that gets slightly changed, because it's eye-blindingly blue. Very aggressive. Anyway. Is there any incentive to playing anything besides normal except for bragging rights? Yeah, no, not really. Yeah, no. I think normal is too easy in many ways, but very hard is too focused on AI bonuses rather than making them play better. That's the thing, I've always had kind of a bone to pick with difficulty settings that just give modifiers. And I get why most games do it, it's because to develop different levels of AI is incredibly difficult to do. Because, you know, you want to build one AI that plays the game to a reasonable amount that, you know, still allows the game to run on your CPU without melting it. And so, yeah, the more resources that you dedicate towards creating an AI that thinks better is more resources that your CPU is going to have to use. But anyway, yeah. Hi Corbett, just saw you were live and wanted to tell you I love your YouTube videos. Thank you very much, Emindor. It's not a very interesting modifier either, just gives them more stuff and allows easier expansion. Yeah, I mean... yeah. You can look at it if you want. It literally is just free expansion. That's kind of how Very Hard works. They get the improved relations, that's like 50% faster aggressive expansion decay, 33% reduced aggressive expansion, cheaper ideas. They get the cheaper dev cost, which isn't that crazy, but they also get the reduced national unrest and the increased manpower modifier, so they're never low on manpower, which is a pretty noticeable difference. A lot of the time, you can really get away with attacking AI when they're down because they don't have that much manpower left. But like, you just can't really do that. They always have manpower. Don't forget it does make the AI more aggressive though. Well, I mean, it would by default make them more aggressive because they don't have to deal with as much aggressive expansion. Outside of bonuses, it also makes them more aggressive. Lovely. Oh yeah, it does say that. On easy, the AI is more forgiving towards the player. On hard, it is far more aggressive. That's lovely. The manpower one is the really annoying part. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, we're not going to play on very hard. I don't have that dog in me. I can't be bothered. What achievement we're doing today? The Khaaaaaan achievement. We're going to form the Mongol Empire before the Age of Absolutism. There we go. I think that's enough A's. Stateless society hard when? No. No. You could not pay me to play Stateless Society a second time, to be honest. Stateless Society from Thailand when? Okay, anyway. Oirat. Let's go! I haven't played a horde in EU4 in a really long time. It should be fun. It's been a good while, chat. This is going to be a race against time because you have no money as a horde. It's really great. Okay. 1,000 pounds per hour, maybe. That might be a little bit on the low end, but I'd be willing to consider it. Anyway. Oirat. The goal, well, I'd say today, but mostly for the run in general, is the Khaaaaaan achievement. Where, hold on, where is it? Don't worry about these really easy achievements that I just haven't been bothered to get. Okay, so we have Restore the Mongol Empire before the Age of Absolutism. That's it. That's the whole achievement. 10,000 pounds. Now we're talking. Okay, so the Mongol Empire may have collapsed over a century ago. Was that over a century ago? I think so, because you wanted... Oh, of course it is. I don't know what I'm saying. Well over a century ago. But we're gonna bring it back because we're cool like that. And also because it gives me a bit of an excuse to play, or not play, but to talk about the new CKE3 DLC without actually playing it, because I kind of don't really want to play it that much. So anyway, tribes, we're going to go ahead and... want to sell titles? Yeah, because we're going to immediately declare war on Ming. Do I declare or do they declare on me? I don't remember how this usually goes. I think usually we declare for the Mandate of Heaven CB, right? Yeah, that's definitely what we do. True, okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna give you this, and we're gonna give you that, and we're gonna give you... Definitely gonna give you that. Religious unity? It's actually not bad. That's a lot of religious unity. What kind of syncretic faiths do I have access to? Vajrayana, mid, Sunni, mid, Confucian. That's gonna be goated when I get the chance, but... Oh yeah, by the way, obviously we're not going to be taking the Mandate of Heaven. We're not gonna do that. I might form Yuan, maybe. Possibly. Oh shoot, I have to. Right, forgot about that slight caveat. Yeah, to restore the Mongol Empire, you can't just, like, be a horde and own things. You either need to be Chagatai, the Ilkhanate, the Golden Horde, or Yuan. So I guess we're forming Yuan today. Let's go! But to do that, it says, hey, you need to be the Emperor of China. But guess what we're not doing today? We are not actually going to be the Emperor of China. I've decided. We're not doing that. The Teutons can also do it? Wait, for real? Okay, maybe that's like a special thing they have. Anyway. Being the Emperor sucks. It's actually a lot better than it used to be. But I'm just not gonna do it. Let's go with... Alright, I forgot. They changed the name. They changed your name, didn't they? Mogulistan. Wait, Chad, did they give you... How long has it been since I've played Oirat? Did they give Oirat a new mission tree? Wait. Oh, they definitely did, didn't they? Oh, it has been a long time, hasn't it? Okay, this is gonna be new. Because I don't remember this. It's been a long time since I have played Oirat. Did they update this in Domination? My man, all the Mongol nations have a huge-ass mission tree now? Oh boy. Okay, I was still thinking that the mission tree was that one where they give you giga permaclaims. They give you a permaclaim on the entire world and Mars. I know it doesn't seem possible, but trust me, they did that. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be new. We still get the fate of the Chinese Emperor, though, right? Okay, that's good. Wait, what? Hold on. No, pause. This isn't right. Oh, they changed things. They gave them new stuff with the Winds of Change DLC. Oh, shoot. We're gonna stay for 9 hours. We're only gonna be here for 5 hours today, chat. It was Winds of Change. It was literally the last DLC. Oh, they changed things and now I don't know how they work. Oh no. Okay, in that case... Can I still occupy all of China? Am I still allowed to do that? Okay, not all of China, but like half of China with a single button? Am I still allowed to do that? I hope so. Integrate Mongolia. Enables the annual Kurultai triggered modifier in Karakorum. What? Okay, hold on. Unification of Mongolia. All All owned provinces with Korchin, Khalkha, or Oirat become Mongol culture. All owned provinces, which means I should try to grab all of them. I see. You can? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Capturing the Ming Emperor is still a thing? Okay, lovely. I know we can still capture him, but I thought because of the event, I thought it was like, yeah, you don't actually get to occupy northern China anymore, and that's a really big setback, because that is a huge thing to get for free. Okay, so for opening the Dragon's Gate, yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick look through, because I'm playing the game for real, actually, seriously this time, which means I do need to know what the mission tree does. Use the Great Wall of China, permaclaim on Korea after taking that stuff. Okay, lovely. Why do you get a permaclaim on Korea after taking this? A little interesting, isn't it? Anyway, Siege Beijing requires you to actually own Beijing, not just have it sieged. It's not occupied, it needs to be actually owned. Unlock the Reaver personality, increasing raising power gain. That's crazy. Okay, we get Southern China ending the Red Turbans. Legendary Conqueror update? Or that's update. Trait. Okay, that's pretty good. Hermit Ender. What a name. New Tribes Privilege grants minus 5% tech cost. Permaclaim on Japan. Unlock the Atakebune Naval Doctrine. I don't remember what that does. People of Kazakh. If we own at least one province that is a core of Kazakh and they do not exist, then we can choose to release them or get free admin. Okay, that's cool. Silk Road, this is still pretty default stuff. That's pretty default. Okay, fine. Revenge against Timur. Lemon Khorasan region. Okay, if I just win a war against them, sure. Legacy of Gold. Beat those guys up. We get... What do we get? Looting speed? Permaclaims, okay. Tighten the yoke. Straight yoking my yoke right now. Permaclaims. Okay, so we still have a bunch of permaclaims. That's pretty consistent. That's a pretty big thing. Take Novgorod. Invade Crimea. Sure. Release Golden Horde as our Mongol brother realm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Cross the Caucasus, okay, that's cool. Fall of Ryazan. Okay, so most of this stuff I don't really have to pay too much attention to until I actually, like, get going on stuff. We have a few other things, hold on. Get subjects. Unlock the Baskak Autonomy State Privilege. Ooh, it's so much stuff. Minus 10% governing capacity, that's pretty cringe. Gathering of Tribute. Increase loyalty for the estate it is assigned to every time a tributary pays. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Bowed heads, bent knees. Having subjects or being a really big empire. Okay, cool. Tributaries lose liberty desire. Or, you get something that's significantly better. Okay, cool. We're gonna go with that one then. And allegiance. 65 loyalty, okay, not bad. Noble tribes. Unlock the nobles estate. Ah, very interesting, okay. Rebel war games. Increasing chance of triggering the Rising Star and Shining Star events. Okay, so we get war games now. Grants us available loot depending on how much max absolutism we have. That's kind of crazy, actually. And child can be Khan. No more hunting accidents. Literally the best mission in the entire game. That's crazy. Actually goated. Okay, if we have some centers of trade, then we get mercantilism and a little bit of caravan power. Okay. Expansion of the Silk Road. What does that require? A few provinces, some base production, workshops, some trade. Okay. Ooh, upgraded versions of the trading policies I usually don't pay attention to. Okay, maybe I will have paid attention to them this time. Establish new trade routes. Nomadic caravans privilege for the tribes, 20% caravan power, 5% trade efficiency at max loyalty. But only applies when you have over 90 horde unity. That's not an issue, it's just kind of odd. Alright, matters of religion, tolerance, devotion, and Confucian missions. Imagine playing Confucian Mongols. Cringe, I don't know. So we actually do get the other estates. Well, we get some of them. We get the nobility, or the nobles. We get the clergy, that's cool. If our rulers win 50 battles as generals, whilst having the conqueror trait, it gets upgraded to the legendary conqueror one. That is so based. Dude, so many things have changed. I really should have paid more attention when they released this. But I'm assuming we might actually be able to play unironic Tengri Oirat, where you can like play actual Tengri and not just Confucian under the auspices of Tengri. Okay, cool. Pretty neat. I assume at some point you can also get the burghers or some kind of merchant estate at some point. That would kind of make sense to me. Although I haven't found it. Presumably it's somewhere, because it would be interesting to have the other two and not the third one. But maybe there isn't. Maybe you don't get to have that. Never mind. Tengri One Faith. True. True and real. You get all the estates of the mission tree, if I remember correctly. Eventually, but not now, at least. True. You can conquer all of China in 30 to 40 years max if you play your cards right, but you can probably do it in like 20 if you play your cards right. But that might be wishful thinking. I mean, people have done 1471 world conquests. You can probably conquer China in 3 days if you play your cards right. I don't know. People are crazy. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and give you a bunch of stuff, because I like these tribes. I like the things that they have. Because, yeah, this is new. A lot of these things are new, and it makes the tribes a lot better, it seems. So what do we get? Development cost and steps. Okay, not bad, but I don't like this. Tribal support and leadership. That is exceedingly mid. Okay, we're not taking that. Tribe military service. 5% land maintenance modifier reduction. Riveting. We can also, however, get the other estate action. We get 2. The other one gives us free cavalry and a free general, which is not too bad. Scales with tradition. Ooh, okay, that's reasonable. What else do we have here? Ensure tribes' loyalty. The problem is giving them too many things. They already have more power than they should have. Tribal succession crisis will no longer fire for heirs which have at least 12 monarch points in total. That's really not that big of a deal. You can also give them money in exchange for loyalty, which isn't terrible, but it gives them a base influence, which means it's strictly worse than most of the other ones that give them loyalty equilibrium, because you have to pay money for that to be essentially the same thing that everything else gets for free. But anyway, I probably will take autonomy of the tribes because that's free loyalty equilibrium, and that is really good. I'm also going to... Can I give them anything else? I should probably give them land rights to start with, just so I don't forget to give them land rights. And also, because when I do this, it increases the amount of money I get from selling titles. And we're going to also rival these guys, group up the army over here, get a spy network in Ming. You don't like me, but that's because you're weird like that. Relative army and economic power. Okay, well, you don't really have to like me for now. What can I do? Do I have professionalism? Nope. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna hire some mercenaries. Mongol mercenaries. That's a new one. How expensive are they? 50% more expensive. Okay, I don't like that. I kind of like this, though. The Kazakh company. Because it's cheaper. It's literally the same units, but cheaper. It just doesn't have the cav combat. But that is not a significant amount of cav combat, because it only applies to these 2 units, I think. So, like, it's not... It really isn't all that. I'm gonna get the free company, but I'm looking more for quality rather than quantity. Like, if I can get cheap horses, I'd like to have those. Actually, no, what am I talking about? Never mind, I'm stupid, I do want these. The 1471 World Conquest took about 1,000 birds. That sounds like an afternoon well spent. Okay, let's look at our Tengri effects. Okay, chat, I have a question about this mission tree. Down here, in this mission, how strong is the devotion path? Can I actually do real conversion playing Tengri? Because I think that would be funny. It might not be very useful, and it might be like the worst way to play it, but it is very funny. Tolerance 1 is better, but but sure, go for it. Exactly, that's the thing, like, the Tolerance 1's probably better, because when you're playing a Horde, like, obviously the first thing you do with a Horde is, like, Horde ideas, Humanist. Horde, Humanist, Offensive, that combo is chef's kiss. That's a beautiful, beautiful combo for when you're playing as a Horde. Because you get a lot of reduced national unrest, you get the reduced AE, you get the reduced years of separatism, actually. That's a big one between Humanist and Offensive. Humanist Offensive together, you get that -5 years of separatism and another national unrest decrease. So you get half the years of separatism. You don't really get any religious buffs in the Tengri branch? Wait, really? You just get the war score cost? I mean, that's not bad. It's pretty good, actually, but... Huh. I kind of thought there would be, something for conversion in there. But I guess that kind of suits the nature of the Tengri religion. It's not super, you know, conversion heavy. Anyway, it's almost definitely better that we go with yellow shamanism, just as a rule. Because nearly everything... Yeah, nearly everything around us is heathen. At least not from what the wiki says. Okay, you know what, fine, we'll be boring, we'll do the tolerance path, we'll be nice to people. Cringe, but okay. Then we'll get vision quest? Wait, no, I want my religious sacrifices first. Okay, we're gonna wait a few months to get religious sacrifices, and then we're gonna click that other button. Okay, anyone want to ally me? The answer is usually no. Ooh, we do have somebody who likes to ally me. But I actually don't want to ally you, because I'm going to kill you. But never mind. Let's improve relations with our friend here in Mongolia. Royal marriage? No, you hate me. Right, okay, that's fine. Anything else before I unpause? Let me think. Merchants look as reasonable as they're going to get. Well, hold on. God, it's so little in terms of money. We'll get more just from collecting this, probably. What am I making from trade? 282? Yeah, probably. Anything we can get from this? Land maintenance. The discipline would be nice, but I'm broke, so we're not doing that. Morale? Maybe. Land maintenance? Wouldn't be terrible, actually. It would save me a good amount. No, we want to fight better. We'll go with morale. And we don't need to focus on anything. Okay, we're probably good. Hostile trade in Beijing. I mean, we can't even put a merchant in Beijing, but does this apply? It does apply for Ming. Okay, sure, we can do that. I almost never press those buttons, chat. It's like, it's a whole new experience. look at Ming. They think I'm gonna give them tribute. It's really funny. That's adorable. Dude has no idea what's about to happen. He's asking twice. He's insistent. Unfortunately, I will have to decline. Gonna do that, get my religious sacrifices, thank you very much. Then we can get our divination and vision quest. Does he know? I simply do not. I don't know. Why would our tributary ask us for tribute? So real. That is so real. Okay, hold on. The thing is, okay, I should probably declare war on them as soon as possible, because if I don't, they will declare war on me, and that's gonna suck. Because then I won't get the right CB that I want. Like, these guys do not like me. Now that I have declined tribute, they're gonna try and attack me. And I probably have like a month before they do that. I just want to try and group up my armies a little bit and not get instantly curb stomped. They're asking a third time. Wow, they really, really want to make that happen. Unfortunately, I shall decline. Hold on, just let me group up my army. Just give me a few days. Actually, no, screw you. We're just gonna declare war. That's fine. Oh yeah, you want tribute? Come take it from my cold, dead hands. Thank you very much. I know I can get away with a day one declare, but it's fine. Okay, so what's the game plan? The game plan is that we are not invading China. We are waiting for Ming to try and invade us. And then we're gonna hit him with a Uno reverse card. They'll never see it coming. Okay, so what is that? Steps? Okay, go, 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 go. Do you happen to have the leader with you? Nope, that's just the regular guy. Okay, that's fine. Hey there, buddy. Have you heard of horse archers before? Hold on, this army needs to be right here. Have you ever seen somebody shoot arrows at you while they're riding on horseback in the opposite direction? You ever seen that before? Do you wanna find out? Do I have to have my leader in this battle? I'm going to, because he has insane shock. Does cavalry actually have combat disadvantages in rough terrain? Only if you're playing as a horde. It is specifically, very specifically, for hordes. Regular cavalry? No. When you're playing a horde? Yes, because they have like a specific dynamic between steppes and non-steppes. Or flatland versus non-flatland. You had Xi Zhenju die within 2 months? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm gonna need him to survive so I can capture him. What's the achievement you're going for? The Khaaaaaan achievement. Hey, buddy, you ever see a swarm of horses? Oh my God, wait, that was him? He was there? Oh man, I'm really, really sorry about that. I didn't even realize that was you. My bad. My bad, boys. Well, time to go to Beijing. That was fast. Hold on. We had to speedrun going to Beijing. Because if he dies before we siege Beijing, it can be over. And we need that. Oh, dude, minus 71. No, we have good siege speed. We're fine. We just need to lock in. Oh, also, I have a mission. Hold up. Mission. Permaclaims on stuff. If we capture the Chinese Emperor in battle, then we get the event Fate of the Chinese Regent. Of the Regent? Okay, hold on. Option 1, befriending the Chinese Emperor, replacing the captured Emperor modifier with rightful claim to China. Do I want that? Do that after you capture Beijing? Okay, fair. True, okay, because I can still capture Beijing and then finish that. Okay, that makes sense. So this guy, he's just gonna wander around in the northern tundra for a couple years. He's gonna be fine like that. That's not ideal, I don't think. This could actually be worse than originally imagined, but it kind of depends. We just need to lock in. We just need to lock in, chat. It's fine. As long as we lock in. Actually, could I assault that? Should I assault that? No. No, I don't think so. Although, fort defense does influence how easy it is to assault a fort. No, I probably shouldn't fight that. Kill your infantry and assault? I don't know. I don't know about that. Second wall breach. I think that also makes it easier. I'd advise getting 40 war score from battles before taking Beijing. That is valid. However, I'm already in Beijing. I'm probably just gonna take it. 7%? No, okay. 14%, surely. Okay, next time, chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry, it'll happen. Also me when I have no music. Let's go. Let's go! Capture Beijing, huge. Thank you. Man, I love that event so much. Okay, goodbye, Ming. Goodbye. Have a good life. Or a good death, I suppose. How much more war score from battles? Oh, I can stack that. Hold on. I'm definitely stacking that. The first war... wow, that's that's crazy. Oh goodness, that's... I don't know what happened, guys. That's... man, they really gotta fix this game at some point. You know, it's been over 10 years and we're still getting those random... oh shoot, I've been teleported, my bad. We're still getting those random crashes, man. That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hold on, I'll fix things in a moment. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's true. I really do need to check my RAM. Weird to have the game crash like that. Yeah, they really got to fix that, chat. Money's not even real, actually.
Man, what we gonna do when EU5 doesn't crash?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hey, he's back. That's crazy. Thank you very much, a knight, for the 2 US super chat. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, that's so early in the game, and I need him alive. Right? At least I think I need him alive. Yeah, I think if I die, then I don't get to complete this. I think I lose capturing the Emperor or something, right? He always dies kind of fast. Okay, I need him to live longer than 2 years, though. That's kind of important. Anyway. Yeah, it's like a catastrophic L. Like, I'm not gonna lie, chat, it's either I press... I mean, it's either the game mysteriously crashes for no reason, or I literally restart the run because it's 1446. So, I mean... You know, that's kind of where we're at. Like, I probably would not continue the run if he dies that early. Just like, okay, yeah, that's an instant restart. No, why are you running? Come back. Where are you going? Saidam? Come back. I need you to be dead. Let me fight you. Desert? Perfect. Ooh. I got a sound effect. Unfortunately, that sound effect does not pop up on my feed. Hold on a second. One moment. Where does that pop up, actually? Maybe nowhere. Because it's not part of any stream chat feed. That was a direct donation that I got. And I need to find out exactly where I can monitor those. Hold on. One moment. I think I have to go directly... See, the thing is, I'd have to open up like a third thing to check those as well. Hold on. I like having to open 7 different programs whenever I stream. Anyway. Okay, that was from Black Venom. Thank you very much for the $20 tip. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I should really have your Minister of Finance take care of that. True. See, this is actually why I need the 3rd monitor. That's the secret. When I got the 2nd monitor, it was actually a game changer because it meant I could actually read chat. But now that I've swapped to OBS to do multi-streaming, it, in fact, makes it worse. It's like so much harder to stream with it. Do I want the professionalism or tradition? I kind of want the professionalism for the money, but you know what? I'm gonna hold on to that event until I finish this battle. Oh wait, that's a very... Oh. 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 Anyway. Yeah, we kind of want to fight the battle before getting rid of our tradition, in theory, but he's running away from me, and I don't like that. Yeah, it's just... More than it being disappointing for having a bad air, it's also disappointing because I just have to waste a bunch of prestige now. That's great. Okay, screw it. We'll take the bottom option because they're running away from me. They're running behind the forts that I can't deal with. Yeah, I kind of wanted to finish this war quickly. It would be a lot easier if Ming would cooperate with me and stop running away. But they don't seem interested in doing that. Oh, never mind. Maybe they are interested. I didn't realize they had such a cooperative spirit. Hey, buddy. You wanna have no manpower, please? Hey, man. Listen, it's nothing personal. I just need 40 war score from battles. It's not you, it's me. You know what? No. I'm gonna let them walk into Beijing, because that would be cinema. perish in your own capital. Oh, that's beautiful. It's not about the victory. It's about the aura farming. Okay, well, Ming now has 1,000 troops. We're gonna go and, what's a more important province to siege? Probably Nanjing, because that gives me access to more development that I can siege. Corbett, stop bullying the AI. I will permanently bully any and every single AI in all of its forms. Game AI, generative AI, even if we get general artificial intelligence, I'm gonna bully it too. Okay, I'm gonna be that guy that accidentally gets us into the Terminator situation because I'm gonna make fun of it. I'm gonna make fun of the AI. I'm gonna call it adopted or something. I don't know. I will single-handedly invent new pejoratives specifically to refer to AI with. Corbett's gonna be one of those guys in that video where they kick a robot dog. I will kick the robot dog. You went into computer science for you can stop AI from happening? Something like that. It's like that, you ever see that meme where it's like the people who are the least trustworthy of computers are the people who work with them the most? Anybody who works with a computer is like, yeah, I don't know how this thing actually works, but if it ever steps out of line, I just like keep a gun on me. Just on the desk just to be sure. Oh look, the Khan is benevolent, how nice. Such a nice guy. Mongolia still doesn't care that he's benevolent, but they will soon. Corbett hates Nero-sama. Nah, she's one of the good ones. She's one of the good AIs. I do actually find the whole, I don't know if you would call it, the Nero experiment to be very intriguing, though. Probably literally the worst AI, and I love her for it. See, that's the thing. That's the thing, it's like, yeah, this is still just an AI, though. But very intriguingly has developed in such a way that we still find it entertaining. You should teach Nero to play EU4. That would be cool, actually. I'd be down for that, but I don't know if she'd be able to pick up the game. I don't know how she learns things. Because Nero can actually play games, right? But she has to be taught how to play them. I think Vidal has to teach her. My most advanced piece of technology is a printer from 2006, and I keep a loaded gun in my drawer in case it makes an unfamiliar noise. Exactly. She would get you both banned so fast. Do not let Nero talk about any historical events ever. Okay, what's my war score with Ming right now? Only 24 from battles? I'm slacking. I'm losing my touch, chat. It's over. Cooked. Literally washed EU4 streamer. She'll talk extensively about the Trail of Tears if you let her play any colonizing nation. Yeah, no, that it feels like a disaster waiting to happen. Do not allow the AI near anything of historical significance. Okay, so what do I actually want in this first war? Hold on. So we can finish this off. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna say we probably want option 1, right? What's the, capture the Emperor of China? Capture the Emperor gives you siege ability and morale of armies. If we take the top option, we get the core creation cost reduction and province war score cost. The war score cost is super useful for taking stuff in this war. And actually, what do I want in this war? All of this. Probably all this. Dude, that's incredibly cheap to take. Okay, hold on. I'm going to take more than that. But what else do I need? I need that. Do I want to take Beijing in the first war? That's a good question. Because I feel like what I want to do is just snake all the way over to Korea and be like, what's up, boy? And then just slap them and take their land. Something like that. You could go meta and encircle Ming. Maybe. If you take Beijing, they'll move their capital to a level 1 fort. Will they? Okay, and then the next question is... that's a lot of overextension. I mean, it would be nice to take all this territory. But I can only burn down 33% of it, right? Which means I should probably try to stick to under 150% overextension. It's like maybe I don't take Chengdu. I also have extra money, so I'm gonna just steal a bunch of cash. Lots of gold. Yeah, the thing about taking gold at this point, though, is that when I take a bunch of money, it absolutely annihilates the economy. I get 10 inflation just from taking this much money. You can also release a vassal. That's true, but I'm probably not doing that. Take money, Dow a tributary? Ooh, good point. Who do I get tributary CB or a CB against for tributary? Ooh, would be nice to go for Khaaaaaan. And I do need Khaaaaaan stuff, don't I? War reps? I'm too afraid of Ming falling apart to go for war reps. I feel like in approximately 3 years, Ming will not exist as a country. If you truce reset, war reps gets cancelled anyway. True. True. Very true. Okay, hold on. Let me go click this button then. Because the perma claims are useful. Okay, so we can get a free stability and a mill point, which I don't think is super ideal. Oh shoot, I keep forgetting about this guy. I have to get rid of him. Okay, or we can get the army tradition. And we basically just get the core creation cost reduction and the province war score cost reduction. Want to divide Ming with the eastern border? What do you mean divide Ming with the eastern border? You mean like encircle them? Yes? Okay, maybe. Just so we're all on the same page, though, I think we're taking the top option. Also, peace out on the first of the new month. You have time to declare before he takes loans. Okay, we're getting complex with that. Takes him longer to collapse since the last patch. Oh. I don't see why you don't take the top option. Yeah, I know. I'm just being indecisive for the sake of engagement, pretty much. But anyway, I don't have to do that. So you're suggesting, instead of taking money, we could do something like this, where we just cut them off, right? Complete Ming encirclement. Problem with doing this is that we're going to have to sit on this overextension for a while. Because we're going to go to war with Ming again. But the second time we go to war with Ming, we actually have to siege stuff. We don't just get to, you know, like, occupy half of China for free. I'll take the money, you'll need an army to garrison that. A lot of overextension and AE. How bad is the aggressive expansion? This isn't that bad. It's just Confucian countries. That's the big difference is that, like, it's actually free to invade China because there are maybe 3 Confucian countries in existence. Like, nobody cares. AE doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. You can concentrate then raise. Ooh, concentrate. That's the thing I keep forgetting exists in this game. That's a mechanic. True. I also desperately need money, though. Like, that's one of the big issues. And you know what? No. I'm not gonna do all this. Actually, I'm coming to my senses. And I realize that I can do that without having to do that. We're gonna take this. And maybe 1 extra province somewhere. We'll just complete that. Okay, maybe another province. Any forts? Anything I should take? It's a fort. Is that a fort? It's a fort. Kind of want that, actually. Thank you. Okay, I think this is a fine enough peace deal. It's under 150% overextension, meaning that I can easily fit all of that in my country. It gives me the provinces that I need, I think. Hold up. No, I need that. I don't need that. I do need this. Okay, so that's what I need. I also need Ningxia? Ningxia. Where is that? That's right there. Okay, perfect. And what is this? Invading Manchuria? Okay, that's fine. Need this for permaclaims in Korea and an event. We will invade China again. Will I automatically get that? No, I don't think I'm taking 20 provinces in China. In northern China, not yet. There's that, and there's this, which we'll work on immediately. All of China until the end of the Age of Reformation. Interesting. Very interesting. You actually need Taozhou? Wait. Taozhou. Yeah, I'm taking that. I'm not taking this one. I don't need Hongshu. Need to annex another province for the mission? Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Am I being gaslit by chat right now? Which thing am I missing? I need this. It's fine. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think this is a fine peace deal because it gives me the territory that I need. It's a good amount of overextension, easy to raise and bring that back home. Huge money, massive inflation, but hopefully we can get a lot of money from, or a lot of admin power from raising, and then we can just reduce that back down. Land ownership by the tribes gets reduced. That is really good. In fact, ooh, do I want to wait 1 year, sell titles, and then peace out? Wait, why am I only getting 166 this time? Did my economy shrink? Last time I got like 250. That's kind of weird. Bad income? Yeah, my income's terrible. I'm playing Oirat. Could raid the Ming to give them mad devastation and tank their mandate. Brother, the mandate is 0. They are cooked. Way too little money to be worth it. That's fair. Okay, we're gonna go to war with them again right after this. Beautiful, beautiful war we just had there. Huge money we're going to immediately embrace before we actually raise anything, because we like the fact that it is a large fraction of our whole development. We like that, so we're going to embrace feudalism. Corruption, yeah, we'll deal with that, that's fine. Missions. Opening the Dragon's Gate. We get an event that gives us some army tradition. Very cool. Oh yeah, as for our ability to declare war, oh, this is so peak. We're so back, chat. Okay, 20 days, because we have to wait for a diplomat to return. Wait, do I even have to do that? No. How long does this take? It will not tell me how long it'll take for him to return home, okay? 11 days, we can work with that. Well, unfortunately, he's going to take his loans out, so maybe it's not that great, but whatever. Let's go ahead and burn things to the ground. I love doing that. But I have to ask myself, is there anything that I should do first before doing that? No, but we'll just finish this anyway. Let's go. The Dragon Gate is now ours. Me, when I build the Great Wall to keep out the Mongol hordes, and then the Mongol hordes capture and retain the Great Wall, leaving the entire country completely defenseless. Let's go. Huge. Centralize first. Wouldn't it make more sense to raise first and then centralize? No. Centralize and then raise? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's more mana if you raise first. Less overextension if you concentrate first. Yeah, so if I had taken more overextension, then it would make sense because I would need to concentrate first and then raise. Because concentrate requires having high development in an area, so that the cost is high, so that you get a lot out of it. And then raising is only like a third of what's left. I think it's worth concentrating in some areas. Like, I don't think it's worth concentrating here, but I think it's worth concentrating in Beijing. But only, like, North Hebei, but only in North Hebei. I think other than that, it's not worth concentrating. Because we'll get 9 development, because we lose 11 and we get 9 in the capital. That's a pretty decent conversion. It's not that bad. Like, we can take that. It's reasonable. And then that reduces overextension a lot, and then we just get to burn things to the ground, my favorite part. Raising is optimal with 6 dev provinces. Never want to concentrate though. Wait, what? Dude, that is... Yeah, okay, that's way too specific for me. We're not getting into all that. I appreciate the advice, but that's a little too metagamey for my tastes. The optimal raising development. Ah, okay. I mean, you're not even wrong, it just feels weird. You should give me a button that lets me raise everything, but they didn't, so I have a hotkey for it instead. And we get the next technologies. Let's go. Me just raising everything because loot is nice? Real? Also, hello. Matters of religion. Right, I did take a lot of non-Tengri provinces. Sure, does it matter? No. I don't really care about the theologian. Although I have a ton of money, so I might just hire him and then steal more money from Ming. Possibly. Speaking of stealing money from Ming, we're going to go ahead and declare war on them again by attacking their tributary. Oh, but wait, they're going to go into debt and I won't be able to... Oh god, please don't be in too much debt. because that might ruin my entire strategy. Ah, they're in too much debt. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron, a fool. I killed them too hard, chat. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I killed them way too hard. My bad, boys. That's not good, actually. Yeah, that's really not good. Gift them money. So true. Wait for them to recover a little bit. I don't know if they're gonna recover, man. I think Ming is pretty cooked. 0 mandate, a bunch of rebels, no manpower. I think it's over. I might have killed him a little too much. Anyway, we're still gonna go with this because it gives me the theologian, and I do want the theologian. Half cost. Thank you very much. So we have our 3 options. Let's preview Mission Branch 1, the Tolerant Branch. Theologians now grant tolerance of heretics and heathens per level. Actually goated, that's pretty good. That's really good, actually. Another theologian. Okay. State of faiths. Humanist ideas, that's pretty easy to do that. Unlocks the religious tolerance privilege for the tribes and clergy, which scales with a state loyalty to give you tolerance of heretics and heathens, which is pretty okay. Okay, we have the devout branch. Raising power gain, but only for 20 years? Temporary modifier mission? That requires you to convert 30 provinces. As Tangri? That's not happening. When we switch secondary religion, we no longer lose 50 prestige. Chat, am I crazy or is that incredibly mid? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that branch kind of seems like garbage. 3rd branch. Teachings of Confucius. Let's go, chat. No, I'm not gonna play Confucian. Okay, we're gonna go with the top one then. Nah, then you bully Ming's kids. True. Okay, we're probably not gonna go with this one because I'm not doing that. This is what you would definitely go with if you wanted to play Yuan and like actually just play as the Emperor of China. Which I'm sure someone out there probably has done, but it's not gonna be me because I'm going for the Mongol Empire. So yeah, we're gonna go with the Tolerant Branch because this is actually goated. Okay, it's not that great, but it's better than the other ones. Yeah, it's definitely better than the other ones. Okay, we're gonna go with the Tolerant Branch. Yippee, look how nice we are. What else do we have to do? Grow development. Get the autonomy thing. Ooh, the governing capacity modifier reduction, though? Monarch power tribute from tributary states. That is literally one of the strongest modifiers in the game, I'm not even joking. But only if you decide to actually play with tributaries. Because if you can, I think you can stack this. If you manage to play as Yuan, and play like actual Emperor of China Yuan, and you stack the tributary thing, you can probably get like +2 or +3 monarch power tribute from tributary states. Which is a genuinely insane modifier. No tributaries. Yeah, no, we're not doing tributaries this time. We're not playing with them, but if we did, I'm saying it would be kinda good. Because by network construction, Ming is very dead. RIP. Also, overextension's fine. Lovely. How long will that take to core? About 2 years, it seems. Okay. I think I might just invade Korea. There's really nothing stopping me from invading Korea. It's so strong, but tributaries are just so annoying. True. Truth nuke, to be honest. No, we're not doing that. Oh, speaking of prestige. Man. My poor son, he's just so stupid. Bye. Okay, hold on. We want this. Allied to nobody? Perfect. Korea shall crumble. Actually, will they? They aren't that weak. No, actually, yes. They will crumble right now, because if they don't, if we don't go after Korea right now, we are cooked. We actually have to fight them right now. If we give them time to do their turbo development, then it's over. And we can't let that happen. How many people do you have? 14,000? Okay, we're gonna keep you... We're gonna keep you back... Hold on, no. We're gonna need to ask you for... Ooh. Hold up. Pause. Let me think. Hold on. What do I have to do for this? Thermal claim on Mongolia. Annual cruel tie modifier? Okay. Right, okay, so I need to invade Korchin as well. Just getting my thoughts in order. But I do need mill access from you just so I can stand here. Yeah. Korea and defensiveness moment. Tributaries are like if your enemies pillaged themselves for you, so real. Actually, not even that much of a joke. They do just give you a whole bunch of free points. How are we doing with that national unrest right now? Ooh, not great. Let's drop that war exhaustion a little bit just to make my life slightly easier. Ooh, they're building up people. I do have Tech 4 though, so I'm not feeling too bad about it. Oh shoot, I didn't add Korea as a rival. I should have done that, because I definitely could have done that. Well, small PP, tragically. No power projection. Let's get a spy network on you, and we need to keep on being friends with my subject, so that I can integrate you. Also, why do you hate me? Raised our provinces. Oh shoot, did you have something that I... Ah, my bad, boy. My bad. My bad, bro. I didn't mean it like that. Oops. Change the trading policy back. True. That's kind of awkward. Sorry, Mongolia. I didn't even realize those were their cores. I should have checked. Yeah, they're not very happy about that. But I can keep on improving relations anyway. Ooh, innovativeness. Well, I do like innovativeness. No rival, game over, finish stream, true. Oh, don't do something stupid now. Just gotta wait for this siege to finish. I'm wasting a lot of manpower on this siege, just having a bunch of people grouped up, but it's somewhat necessary because we're on a mountain and I don't want to get killed. Speaking of getting killed, hey buddy, have you considered not being stupid? Clearly not, because it's what you're doing right now. Hold on, I don't want to get caught lacking here though. Hey buddy. Hey buddy, you're actually just going to help me. Thank you. You're going to sit there and look pretty. That's all you have to do. Oh, also, I do need to sell titles just because I can get more crown land from invading Korea. Wars are getting pretty close to being done. Perfect. How much of Korea can I take? And do I have that modifier? Rightful claim to China. Perfect. Okay, so what can I actually take from Korea? Me when I have a claim to China, so I use that to take Korea? Huge. Can't core Jeju. That kind of makes sense, actually. Which war score are you? 175. So I should take 75 at least. Probably more than 75. I should take this and then this much money. And it'll be enough of Korea that we can come back later. I need 15 provinces in Korea. Is that 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope, that's a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're just double checking that. Your money is actually not worth that much. But I also can't take more provinces. Shoot. Is there even a way for me to take 15 provinces in Korea? They're expensive provinces. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Close. Sort by war score. That's what a smart person would do. That's why you didn't see me doing it. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's pretty true. That's Jeju. We can't take that. This, and this, and this, and this. And that. Can't make that a core? That's fine. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and tragedy. We can't actually make that work, I don't think. There's no way, man. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I think we can make this work as long as I core one of these, right? And then I'll have the coring range. And then I can core Jeju. And then I can... No, wait, that still doesn't make it easier though, does it? Shoot. Also, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try maybe a bit of a new strategy, chat. We'll see how it works out, but I'm thinking I might want to actually half-state a lot of things instead of full-stating them. I'll see if it works out. I don't really need either of these. Yeah, Ming's opinion of us improves. Surely that'll fix things, right, guys? They can't be mad at us anymore. We played nice that one time. Oh, actually, do not attach to me, thank you. We're getting attrition for no reason. Yeah, no, there's gotta be a way for... What am I using right now? What's the CB? Wayrat Conquest of Korea. Show superiority. Tribal Conquest. Oh, that's the one with reduced AE. Right? This is Tribal Feud. Tribal Conquest. Do I have that CB on Ming? Just to check. Okay, it's 100% cost. I don't know, I feel like I can do something with this. There's gotta be a way to make this work. There has to be. We'll see. Hey buddy, we're gonna let you move, actually, that's fine. Oh, okay, I guess we're going into this, that's fine. Okay, new plan. Wait. No, it's fine. But we don't need this many people on this siege now. Wait, yeah, no, definitely new plan. We're gonna do this, we're gonna leave 2 people behind, we're gonna do this. Yeah, no, this is gonna be the new plan. And we're gonna ask you to, please group up. I have a feeling I know where Korea is going to try and go. Don't offer me condottieri. I'm not broke like that. That's an insult, thank you. And I forgot to add one more person because, literally professional EU4 player. Okay. So Korea went up this way. I want to wipe their army. That's what I'm looking for, because I want that show superiority. So I'm gonna see... Let's see what I can do with that. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What is... Oh, look at me, I'm Korea, I'm fancy. I have the Tripitaka in my capital, which increases the number of garrison. Look how fancy I am, guys. Thank you. So where exactly is Korea right now? Buddy? Where did they go? What? Oh, okay. I'm like, what? What on earth? Okay, new plan again. I know, I keep doing this. We're gonna go grab a general and bring him back. So you're in the mountains, that's kind of an issue, actually. I don't want to fight you in those mountains. And you know that. That's why you're sitting there. 16,000 troops? That is everybody. Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna keep sieging your country. How about that? Okay, please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Actually, chat, who wants to be a general? I haven't done this in a while. I have a redeem on Twitch, but I don't want to... Like, the thing is, we don't have YouTube redeems, but we do have the Twitch redeems. So I want to do, like, a back and forth where you can use the Twitch redeem, or you could just, I don't know, have your name randomly picked. In this economy? No, it's like, I'm just gonna, like, pick somebody. It's gonna be... I'll have 3 siege. I'd just say pretty please. That's pretty convincing. Okay, we're gonna name the General Hunter then. They did ask nicely. Money's not even real, actually. Oh, shoot.
Sure sounds great.
Oh, shoot. We have the battle. Money for generals now. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. This is how it's gonna work. We're gonna get one for Hunter, and we're gonna get another one for Kudge. And whichever one is better, we keep. How much army tradition do I have? I think it's really bad right now. It's reasonable, it's not terrible. Okay, we're gonna go with Hunter first. Not bad, not bad, okay. Then we'll go with Kudge. Also, yes, thank you very much, Kudge, for the $5 super chat. Oh, shoot. Well, that's a tough one. Neither of them have siege, though. I'm disappointed in both of you. Get out of my court. You had one job, guys. Okay, Kudge, you get to siege the fort. Have fun. Still just gonna keep tabs on that one army of Korea in the north. That's gonna be a long siege. Exhaustions for the weak. So based. Just a random event to lose to war exhaustion. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, hey, man. I think we should probably kill you. I think that's a good idea. But all of this is mountains and woods, and this whole area kind of sucks to fight them. You know what? No, we're just gonna keep on invading Korea. What are they gonna do about it? Unsiege that stuff? Probably. Hey, Mongolia, I could really use some admin, actually. That would be great. Can you do that for me, buddy? All the cores are done. Oof, that's beautiful. That's real nice. Actually, you know what I do have to do? Wait, should I? Yeah, I probably should. Gonna go ahead and half state these. I'm not gonna full state them, I'm just gonna half state them. Because then I get at least some of the stuff. Colonial Mongols. That is still woods, not ideal. Oh wait, I have to check this again, don't I? So would I be capable of taking Jeju? Yes. Okay, and what if I took this? Dude, just barely missing something. Chat, we are missing one less than a war score. Come on. Wait, no, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we're cooked. It's literally less than one war score. This is 9%. And we are at 91%. It is not even a war score away from being cooked. Don't you get war score reduction after sieging the capital? You can get war score cost reduction for a province that you are taking if it is the war goal. But the war goals show superiority, which I'm now realizing I shouldn't have taken because I actually have claims on all of Korea. And if I had done a normal claim war, then this would not be a problem. What if you frowned menacingly? That's not very menacing. Ooh, thank you, Mongolia. It just needs to be in the Korea region. Ooh, true. Hold on. Benign neglect in a province that nobody cares about? Yeah, no wonder we're neglecting that. Thanks for the tax, though. Right. Is there anything in Korea not owned by Korea? Nope, it is a 1-to-1 exact 100% overlap. Lovely. Can you somehow lower the cost of any of those provinces? I don't think so. Even then, chat, this would be the most annoying thing to have to deal with. Well, no, because it's all the same culture group, right? Which means that if rebels are going to rise up, if any Korean rebels will rise up, they're going to rise up, like, in Pyongyang or something. Or, like, anywhere here that has high dev, which is not going to be Jeju. Actually, what would it be? You're going to rise up in Naju. Oh, shoot, that would be a problem. Yeah, okay, the rebels will probably rise up right here if we take that province, which would be an issue, because it's disconnected from everything anyway. In any case, we do have rebels that are going to start to pop up soon. So I should probably deal with this war quickly. Or as quickly as we can with where we're at. I mean, money's nice, but not for 15 loyalty. Especially when I need to seize land. Well, actually, it's not a big deal. Because I do need to sell titles anyway. I'm gonna sell titles right before we take land back. Now I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I convince Korea to move into something that isn't mountains. Or hills or woods. My goods are general 2-0. Okay, I'm just dragging my feet on this. We're just gonna invade Korea. Not from there though, because that gets us a river crossing. There's a river right here. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm dragging my heels on this for literally no reason. Like, we are going to stack wipe them. I'm complaining over nothing. Okay, maybe we don't stack wipe, but yeah, I don't know why I'm complaining like that. The Renaissance, that's cool. Rebels, not cool, but we'll deal with those. Yeah, okay, I was complaining over actually nothing. That is a Corbett classic. How much dev do you have at the moment? Let's see. 293, but half of that, or rather, We're getting 50 of that from Mongolia. Is Tsushima in the Japan region? Yes. It's part of northern Kyushu. And Jeju's part of southern Korea. I think it's just cooked, chat. I don't think we're going to be able to start invading Japan. The thing that sucks the most about this really is the 5% technology cost reduction. We're just not going to get that for another 15 years, which is at least one other tech. Especially when it's the Renaissance tech. It's kind of a shame. Raise everything except one province to force the rebels to spawn. That's not going to work, I don't think. Just upgrade Malta real quick? True. That's pretty true. You may be able to get one more province if you dev up to 255, since that should reduce war score cost by 1% or so. I have genuinely no idea where you're getting that. What do you... What? I have never heard of such a thing. Decreasing war score cost to take stuff based on your own development? I know it's based on the development of the person you're invading. Right, like the size of Korea reduces the cost of their provinces. But I don't think it works the other way around, man. What a peculiar hypothesis. Yeah, it's the size of the person you're invading, not the other way around. It makes it so that when a country gets really big, it's easier to take stuff from them. It might be possible if you can get rebels to spawn, they can take over a province, which increases local autonomy, which should reduce their war score cost. Oh my god, you're actually right. What the... in a sense, kind of. I think what you mean is, like, if we can get the unrest in Korea to become positive and get them to spawn rebels to increase their autonomy, then yes, we actually could make that work. That's not even a joke, that is real. But it's also very funny. Yeah, no, this is actually, that might work. That's not even a joke. They could have a rebel faction pop up over here, and I should just let those rebels take over a few provinces, which will increase the autonomy because they're noble rebels, and increased autonomy does affect war score, which means, in theory, that would actually work. In a very cursed, roundabout kind of way, that would work. They have to take a fort, though? Not if they rise up and take... Oh, wait, no, those are separatists. Oh, shoot. If we can get them to take this province, then it should work. If we can get them to take this province or this province, then it should work. But yeah, no, you're right. They're going to try and rush down a fort. It's not the end of the world, because I could wait for them to actually take the fort and then immediately take the fort back. As long as I get the timing right on that. Which is hard to do, but could be possible, maybe. You can just sally out at them? Oh, that's true. Oh my god, I completely forgot that was a mechanic. Professional EU4 player, by the way. Hold on. Rebels? Yeah, let's keep those up, actually. While I'm here, I should probably siege another fort. But I'm gonna do that with just infantry. Actually, 3 infantry here, and then you guys do this, and then stop attaching to me. Nope, 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 nope. You're gonna siege that. You're gonna sit there, and you're gonna siege that for me. Oh, actually, I don't need to do anything. I can just do this. Or just occupy all of Korea and turn off the fort. Yeah, it's starting to dawn on me that I can literally just press this button. It is not even slightly difficult, actually. In fact, what I should do is just turn this off right now. Because if the rebels decide to spawn on this province... Wait, they're probably not going to. But if they did, then that's kind of important. Mercenary increased cost for free professionalism? Hell yeah. Have you purchased any mercenaries yet? No. Perfect. Scorched Earth does nothing to war score, right? Devastation does not factor into the costs? No, I don't think it does. You have the local autonomy, the local trade power. Oh, well, I mean, hold on. In a roundabout way, does it? No. Okay. If, for example, devastation reduced your trade power in a province, then yes. But because it doesn't, then no. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. If it did, everyone would scorch entire nations. That is so true. Yeah. The new burn everything to the ground meta. Scorch every single province. Okay. New air, huge. Above average. I guess we can stick with this air then. So, chat. It's a free-for-all. I'm gonna pick one random person from chat to be the heir. Let's see. Oh, lunchtime. Have a good day, chat and Corbett. Okay, thanks for being here, Kudge, and thank you very much for the super chat as well. Dude, the Great Goose. That's an amazing username. The heir shall be the Great Goose. There he is. Okay, so Buddy here does actually have 10,000 troops. How are you doing up there, by the way? Any rebels trying to rise up? I would very much like to see... Ooh, you have corruption. Intriguing. Okay, I would like to see those rebels rise up. And I would like to see exactly what the progress of those rebels would happen to be right now. But I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, hold on, pause, because I know exactly what you're doing. Ah, okay, never mind, we're good. Don't you think that I don't know what you're doing, because I do. It is written clear as day. Gotta keep that fort down, though, actually. Dude, please give me this 21%. Conquest CB. Ooh, you are going to really annoy me, aren't you? Because you're gonna... Wait. Pause. When do you get there? He's gonna attack my, he's gonna attack Mongolia, yeah. Yeah, I should have figured that. Can we save them? Yes, we can. Boom. Siege has been saved. We are so back. Okay, we need that to stay down. Look at that free loot sitting there. What do you mean, like the whole thing? All of Korea? Still alive, Ming? Yeah, they're still alive for now. That's good for them, I suppose. Please give me this 21%. Brother, please. I need sieges. I need something. I also need to start getting a spy network in you. Yan separatists, I'll get around to it. Don't worry about it. Please. Please. I'm getting all the rebels except for the ones that I need to spawn. I get the 7% before the 28. This game is rigged and it hates me. But also, it's kind of funny because it did give me the 7%, so I kind of respect it. Not tremendously, but like kind of. Grassland river crossing? No. Grassland river crossing, yes. So we're gonna do this. Come help me, yeah. Thank you. Hey, please, rebels? Any rebels? I know you want to rise up. Don't you want to pay fewer taxes or something? Come on. I know you like fewer taxes. There should be a stable government. That's pretty cringe. Imagine wanting stability instead of chaos and burning everything to the ground. That doesn't sound very horrid of you. Okay, now we'll deal with a few rebels. While we still wait for this... We're never getting this siege, man. It's over. Achievement missed simply because no siege. Okay, we've taken Hansong. Actually, does that decrease the war score cost? Of course it doesn't. Why would it do that? That would be too convenient. Okay, so we just have to wait for the rebels to fire. That is it. We just have to wait. In the meantime, I am going to decrease every single fort and hope that they just do something. Now, it's pretty likely that Korea is probably going to surrender at some point, which is not going to be great, but it sort of is what it is. Where are you going? Group up the army first. The reason I took that Miltech is because we're not getting Renaissance for a while, and we're not even ahead of time, so... Might as well take it for the innovativeness. Rebels, but not in the place I need you to be. Shoot. That's not great, but we can kind of work with that. Cannot sortie in a province you don't own. The more you know, I guess. Okay. Never mind. I thought you could. Yeah, that's not great. Really? No sortie in provinces you don't own? I kind of don't like that. Okay. When can you annex Mongolia? In 1 year after the war is over. So in theory, it's going to have pretty perfect timing. Actually, I'm going to send these 8,000 troops with Hunter over here to deal with specifically you. Wait, what? On Earth? Oh, right, because chat, because I turned down the forts. I turned down the forts that the rebels could use them, and then I let Korea do the thing. Because I'm literally EU4 streamer, by the way. Literally EU4 streamer, by the way. Okay, I've changed my mind. You're going to deal with that. We're going to move here. Literally professional EU4 streamer. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be here forever, aren't we? We have to wait for them. Siege this. Just so I can... Is it worth it? Is it worth it, chat? Yeah, as long as it doesn't take us another 15 years, it actually is worth it. Is it worth all the manpower? Oh, we're not doing that. We're not spending that much manpower, actually, so it's not that bad. Should win that. Lovely. Okay, that's not going to be as easy. Okay, listen, I don't want condottieri. I want this, and I want you to attach to this army. Please attach to this army. We're going to beat these guys up. Turn around. Okay, that's not great, but we'll deal with that. You there, you there, you here, except for these guys. Yeah, literally professional EU4 streamer, by the way. This is what happens when you play a game for a really long time, and you think you've sort of figured all of it out, and then you decide to try something new, and because you try something new, it's something that you're actually not super familiar with, which then causes you to mess up the entire strat. It's, yeah. It's really great. As long as they take the 7%. Wait, hold on. That's not even going to make it easy for me because I need them to take a different province as well. Yeah, this really does put a huge wrench in everything. But I've dealt with wrenches before. It's not a huge deal. The only thing that's really annoying is the war exhaustion. We'll pay money, that's fine. Yes, yes, more zealots, more everything going bad always, I know. Mongolia is gonna come over and help me. We're gonna let them siege this. We need them to siege a few other things as well. And Ming's starting to fall apart. Let's go. I just need it for the one province, man. It's just the one province. I just need it for one province. Just one province. Just one province, chat. Help me, thank you. Okay, they've taken Hansong. And they will probably still accept a 100% peace deal. Okay, that's good. So we just need them to occupy literally any other province. Yes, yes, more separatists. We know. Things are bad. Everything's horrible. The nation's collapsing and it's been 3 seconds. I know. It's fine. Don't really want to fight you in the mountains, though. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Just occupy literally anything else. It does not matter which direction you go in, because I want to take all of those provinces. Just anything, man. Oh, that's funny. Oh, okay, I thought they were going down into Fengxiang. Yes. Yes. Okay, I do have taking from superiority, so we're fine. Oh, are we good? Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It worked! Oh my god. Dude, okay, it worked, but like we're not quite there yet. Because of Korea making gains in quotations. Dude, I love that modifier so much. I can't believe it worked though. That's so funny. That's perfect. That's cinema. Big win for chat advice. True. Okay, now we just need to wait for that weird modifier to expire, the making gains one. I don't actually know what qualifies for the making gains. Like, is it just if the war score changes even slightly in their direction? Like, can I actually just wait for the taking war score to fix that? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm busy monologuing instead of checking how numbers work. Anyway, peak. Absolute cinema. Incredible. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. 15 provinces in the region of Korea. And that gives us minus 5% tech cost and a perma-claim on Japan so we can start invading Japan. Take the other province so you can walk to all of them. True. That's big brain and you're smart, and you get an extra high five. Thank you. These borders are so disgusting. Anyway, that's peak. This might be the actual pinnacle of EU4 gameplay. It's so cursed, man. There we go, we have our exact 15 provinces that we need. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, we get our horde unity, which we really don't need. But we do get our minus 5% tech cost from share of the spoils. We can actually use that to grab ourselves a diplomatic technology. For free innovativeness. And then we get to burn it all to the ground. Yippee! Actually, we have more development. We get the Baskak autonomy, estate privilege for the nobility and tribes, giving us manpower but reducing our governing capacity. Not really a huge fan of that, but I might as well take it while we have it. We need a level 3 admin advisor, which we could actually afford right now. Not even as a joke. So we might. Does that give me the estate privilege? Now grants loyalty to the estate it is assigned to for every time. Okay, but we're not playing with tributaries. Did you really just use Korean rebels to increase autonomy in their provinces to lower the war score cost? Yes. That is, in fact, a perfect description of what we just did. It did work. You can't even blame me. You can't even be upset. It worked. What do we do next? Probably invade. Wait, can I invade Japan right now? No, they're still too unified. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use the washroom, and then I'll be right back. Alright, we're chilling. What is this game anymore? This is the EU4. What do you mean? This is, peak map painting. Okay, now we're going to, burn Korea to the ground. There will be no 700 development Korea. Okay, next on the chopping block. Actually, next on the chopping block is our vassal Mongolia. We're going to have to annex them. How many cores do I have? Not a lot. Okay, that's gonna take a while still, but it's fine. I'd rather use or lose the horde unity, it's fine. And then... oh yeah, you know what I can do? I can just go and deal with these guys. And then I can actually get some land back. Yeah. Start annexing you. And then we need to invade Korchian. I mean, I'm probably going to invade Korchian anyway. Also, do we want to make Mongol the primary culture? Trying to figure out what the difference is between these two. You get +1 promoted culture. But nothing happens to the Khalkha culture. Oh, is that because we are Khalkha? Okay, so we are Khalkha. So what happens... okay, so the second option, we accept Mongol and Korchian. And get an additional promoted culture. Or... Korchian, Khalkha, and Oirat culture merge into the Mongol group. For banners later? Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe we want to put it all into the Mongol group, get a larger main group for banners. Well, not that I'm really probably going to play past forming the Mongol Empire, but we could. Great Goose? Yeah, that was, that's because someone's name in chat is Great Goose. We named the heir after them. If you can't tell, I've been a little bit under the weather this whole week, actually. It's been not great. I guess I should take this, just because we get the innovativeness as well. Okay, so we're gonna kill that guy, and then we get to... oh? Hold on. Where do I have rebels? These don't count as rebels. Not for me. Oh, I just had to wait a day. Okay, that's fine. I was actually supposed to sell these titles before I took stuff. But I'm dumb, so I didn't do that. Okay, idea group. I think I'm going with Horde first, chat, just because I want to use most of my admin for expanding. Yeah, that's mostly it. Plus, this gives me the AE reduction early in the game, which is pretty nice. I mean, espionage would do that too. But I want horde ideas for the national unrest and the cav combat ability and the religious unity and the combo that it has with... hold on, which one am I looking for? Really good combo with admin, actually. That's a really good combo. Siege ability with Diplo ideas and shock damage? That's kinda goated. -2 national unrest with humanist ideas. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we're definitely going horde ideas. Dude, Horde, offensive, humanist, and I will never have a single rebel ever again. Because in total, what is that? So you get the -1 national unrest from Horde ideas. You get the -2 from humanist ideas, so that's -3. You combo those two together, you get another -2, so that's -5. You pick up offensive ideas for the combo with humanist. And you get another -1, right? I'm looking for it right now. Yeah, there it is. So you get another one, so that's -6. And then you get -5 years of separatism from humanist ideas. You get the -10 years of separatism. Sorry, did I say -5 from humanist? You get -10 from humanist, -5 from the policy together. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So you get the -15 years of separatism and -6 national unrest. Genuinely insane. I won't even know what the word rebel means by the end of this campaign. -5 from your government reform? True. So a total of -20 years of separatism. Can we get much higher? So high. That might be it for us, actually. Become Horde, but I am already Horde. Okay, so we're going to integrate Mongolia. We're going to invade Korchin as well. We have a reconquest with that. We might as well just go with the regular tribal feud. Yeah, we can just annex these guys. They are allied with Nanai and Jianzhou, though. It's only tough because Jianzhou has that level 3 mountain fort. Nanai isn't a big deal, it's just Jianzhou. Kind of a pain. But I would like to take this stuff and hand over the Mongolian cores to Mongolia. 2 hours to play, 10 years. Don't even worry about it. That's just EU4 gaming. Deal with those gene separatists while I get the early opportunity. And then I need a spy network in U, but we've been discovered. Never mind. Never mind, we can't have nice things. Friends? The Khan needs no friends. The Khan actually desires a lot more money. You still have tributaries? Oh no, everybody hates you. Shoot. And you're guaranteeing the independence of Mogulistan. But you won't— oh shoot, they're bankrupt. I was gonna say, oh, they won't even help them though. Oh, they're actually bankrupt. They have no money. My bad. Man, that's crazy. That's a shame. I wonder how that happened. I think they should figure out how to get better at financial management. I think, honestly, guys, I think that's just too many avocado toasts. I think Ming just needs to cut back on those $14 avocado toast breakfasts. I think that's their problem. Okay, the rebels are fine for now. We should probably invade these guys. I have Tech 5. Yeah, you know what? I'm invading these guys. Screw it. What are they gonna do? Win? They do have more troops. Nah, it's probably fine. Nah, I'd win. Wait, before I declare war. Anything I need to be at peace for? I just sold titles and I took land back, so no. Okay, we're gonna fight these guys. I'm not gonna do Reconquest, because I'd prefer to just take this stuff. Otherwise, I can get some things for cheaper, but then everything else costs Diplo to take, and I don't want to do that. So we will do it this way. It's too much Starbucks, true. Ming and their Starbucks. Okay, in theory, I could siege down all of Korchin and wipe their army first, and they might surrender, so... that would be nice. At the very least, we should divide and conquer. They're already doing the dividing part really nicely for us. Maybe even a little too well, actually. Hold on. Why are you like this? Oh, dude, he's insufferable. Just pick a place to go to or don't. Okay? Don't play these weird games with me. Okay, that's not good. I mean, it's acceptable, I guess, for when he dies. But that means that the Great Goose dies. And that's kind of sad. Well, that's a shame because we also lose our really nice modifier that we had, but at the very least, it wasn't in the first, like, 3 years, so I'm not going to save scum this one, I don't think. Yeah, it's kind of fine if he dies right now. It's not great, but what is he, like? He's commanding an army and he's, like, 55 or something. What happened? The Khan died. And so, because the Great Goose is only 3 years old, unfortunately, the goose cannot be a Khan. Very unfortunate. Okay, now he's getting on my nerves. This is a classic EU4 moment that I hate. Also, I should focus on military so I can actually just crush out all of those ideas. Let's not put you there yet. Okay, who do I invade first? Let's... Let's put you here. Let's see if we can just start sieging Korchin and ward off the other armies. You don't actually need to attach to me, but I guess it's fine if you do. Actually, do you have a siege guy? No. Yeah, it sucks because I got extra siege ability from that guy when he was alive, but oh well. Goose got cooked, unfortunately. Oh, me when people... when people use one of the Twitch commands that hasn't been used in like 2 years. Right. I feel like this isn't what you want to do. Yeah, that's an old Twitch command. Don't worry about it. I need to desperately do maintenance on my Twitch channel and my Twitch commands, and I haven't done it because I keep forgetting to. It's the classic phenomenon of, hey, I need to do something, and then I don't do it in the moment that I remember to do it, so it just never gets done. Also, you got a lot of nerve there, bud. But I can't even pursue them right now. What's the achievement? We're doing the Khan achievement. Cavalry cost reduction. Lovely. Cheaper armies. I kind of want to visit the Bank of Ming again, but... yeah, we gotta wait some time for that. $13,000. Tech 4, Tech 3, Tech 3. I mean, Tech 4 is... okay, man. Listen, I'm going to ignore that for the time being because it actually doesn't matter that much. You know another thing that I actually need to do? I should probably move my capital to Beijing. And the reason I would want to do that is just that I can actually spawn the institution. Because if I spawn the institution over here, it's not actually going to be a very good spot for it. Low development mountains, like it'll take forever to spread. Okay, 9,000 troops. You know what? Yeah, just stick around, man. That's fine. I'm gonna pretend I don't see that. Just watch the money decrease there. I'll take the loyalty, it's fine. Actually, is there anything you shouldn't have? No, because all of these are actually good. Wait, hold on. You do not need greater autonomy for chieftains. I've changed my mind. You don't need that. You can have something else instead. This wouldn't be bad because it does give me 5,000 manpower for free. If only I had given them this, then Goose would still be alive. Wait, would he? No, Goose would still be dead, actually. Conquer Samara. What? That's probably fine. Okay, we're gonna do something that's maybe not the greatest idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oops, there's a button for that. How many people do you have over here? Oh, that's not very many. Okay, we only need to send like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then maybe these two guys. Send 8,000 guys over, and then just beat them up. That's fine. 8,000 guys over and actually also attach. Oh, okay, of course. We lose one of the generals, too. That's great. Alright, chat. We're doing this again, where... We're doing the Thunderdome of the next general, because we're gonna need another general right now. Also, this air sucks. I'm probably gonna kick that kid out. Okay, also, Twitch connections expired. Okay, whatever. Actually, not even real, not even true. Okay, Thunderdome for who gets to be the next general. We're gonna go with... Actually, we went with people from YouTube last time, so people in Twitch chat, if you have the points, there's like a thing that you can use. Wait, is there, or did I get rid of it? I got rid of it, hold on. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna bring that back for a second. That's embarrassing, hold on. We do this, we do that. We go to our rewards, and we will enable the general one. Okay, perfect. Alright. Now, if you're in the Twitch chat and you have enough points, you can click the button to become a general. And only one person will become the general. There we go. Tartar 6611. There you go. That's the new general. Passable, I guess. I'm having random memories of earlier messages when people asked, like, oh yeah, by the way, what do you use to make your model work? And that's called the VTuber Studio. I remember reading that question and thinking I should respond to that, and then I didn't. Classic. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that guy. Civil War just gets worse. It just gets worse and worse for Ming. Civil War, bankruptcy, they lose Beijing, rebels popping out. They are having a great time over there, I promise. Remember reading that question, now answering that. It's been 2 years. Could be longer. I just archived the question for future processing. Okay, genuinely, what just happened here? Wait, what? Chat, where do these troops come from? Wait, what? Where did you... There was one army over here, and now there are 7. But I didn't want... Did you... Wait, hold on. Are you telling me that they marched all the way up through here, through Siberia, all the way down? And that's how I didn't see them? Because I'm like, yeah, I'll just send a few thousand troops, because there are only like 7,000 people here. Now there are 20, and I don't know where they came from. That's really good. That's really nice. Okay, well, we're gonna... Attack our Tech 4? We're gonna attack these guys. And in theory, we should win. In theory, because we have better tech. But it is Tech 5. It doesn't matter that much. Do have a better general, though. That or mercenaries? Maybe. AI tends to circumnavigate the globe to outflank you. That's true. Food is not a thing in EU4, so they actually don't care. Okay, well, new objective, I guess. Actually, how long until I can just fully annex you? Ooh, it's gonna be a while. That's fine. Will it matter in EU5? Yes. Because you will not get food access in a lot of places. Okay, this is just going to be pretty much down to rolls. And I have additional combat ability. Okay, excellent roll. We have won the battle. Ores cord up. Lovely. Ooh, except for that. That's kind of important. It's not a big deal. Probably. I should get more cavalry. I should actually go down here. Is that the button? No. Is this the button? Yes, but it's really expensive. It raises them rather in Kobdo. I don't know if I want that. Yeah, let's go fight you. I don't think I'm gonna let them get away with that this time. Or rather, I would much prefer if I didn't let them get away with it this time. The only issue is that these troops are now a little bit vulnerable, being on the mountain fort. So, what I might want to do actually... Oh yeah, here's an idea. Get some more guys and then just put them over there, and then we'll actually do that. Excellent, thank you very much for the free stack wipe. We do have to deal with that at some point. And maybe that. Mostly for, war exhaustion reasons. I'm wondering if I could get Jian Zhao to leave. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get 2,000 troops, and I'm just gonna let them start sieging things back. Okay, do we want yearly corruption, or do we want the national manpower? Probably the manpower, because it's the thing we're lacking the most. Money is actually free, we can just go to the Bank of China, steal some, and then we're good. Yeah, that is not a lot of horde unity right now. It's okay. Actually, wait, is this the first known instance where auto-sieging is a useful mechanic? First known use case of the automatic sieging mission? New innovations being made here live on the Corbett Gaming chat? Now that all this has been unsieged, we should be able to finish coring that. And I think this is, yeah, not quite done being cored. Groundbreaking mechanics. You've seen it here first, folks. Can't you get infinite manpower from some noble privilege that gives dudes when you take forts? Maybe? Is it a noble or a tribal privilege? I feel like that's a tribal one. Okay, never mind. Not a tribal one. I don't think it's actually that much manpower, though. It's the one where you siege forts, right? So, yeah. That's the one that gives you, what, like 200 manpower per level of fort that you siege? Or something like that. It's really not a lot. I'm just going to attack each of these troops while they're divided before they can group up. Also, hey, we have sieged Zhenzhou's capital. Perfect. What we can do is actually send you here and split you into pieces. Or not? Oh, right, because you're a mercenary company, of course. F-state that. Actually, that means that we should do that. Should win this. Because we have better tech. Oh, hold on. Pause. Oh, this is perfect, actually. We just got that reform. Nice. Okay, so for these guys, we should be able to get them out of the war on... I guess I could go for war reps and money. They just don't have a lot to give me. The alliance is irrelevant, so I guess I'll just take that. Wait, actually, how quickly do I need to conquer you? If siege Beijing... Do I even need to take Manchuria, chat? Because I feel like I don't. I mean, I should, but... Do I need to for a mission? That's more of the question. Just because you can? Yeah, maybe I'll just take it anyway. Sup, love watching you commit war crime in funny political sim game. Will you ever do a mega campaign? Yes, I have a mega campaign already promised, and I will do it. Incorporated Vassal. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Conquer Manchuria to pad out the stream and reach 8 hours. Yeah. This run's gonna take maybe a little longer than most runs, just because I have to, you know, actually pay attention to the game and not just read lore for fun. Anyway, to solve this question, basically, I'm just gonna take... Like, the money is so inconsequential. I know it's like 5 months worth of money, but 5 months worth of money is like nothing. I don't even know if the prestige is worth it. The money definitely isn't, but the prestige from more reps? Nah, it could be worth it. Get rid of this, we'll get rid of that. I know for sure with Zhenzhou, I want to simply make sure they have no allies and then white piece them.
It's not even real, actually.
Ooh, thank you very much.
Videos and streams less than 3 can't wait EU5 content, especially once they add unbans to it. Best of luck.
Thank you very much, Princess Rhea, for the €5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Can't wait for more EU5 content. Honestly, same. I'm still suffering the withdrawals. It's been weeks. I need it. I think they should give me extra special early access just for fun. I think they should do that. Okay, this guy has like no money. Broke boy. Wait, I don't really even need to invade Zhenzhou, because I can invade you, and then I can invade you, and then I can just come back and take Zhenzhou. Yeah, okay, we'll take Zhenzhou's money, but for Nanai... Yeah, no, you actually don't get to live for very long. Sorry. Enbanar EU5 sounds like a dangerously good drug. True. Infinite supply of dopamine. Man, this province just sucks. Yeah, whatever. Okay, Jianzhou, would you be willing to just give me money and war reps and leave? No? Okay, well, yeah, I guess we can't have nice things, can we? Okay, thank you. Now leave? Okay, now leave? Thank you. Actually, I might take the fort. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that fort. Free manpower, lovely. Yeah, I'm gonna take that fort. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, nope. Hold on, you stay here, and you do this, and then you do that. And then we do this. Army reformer died. Tragic. Okay, now you should probably give me that fort. Thank you. War reps, money, fort. Your alliances are entirely irrelevant. Thank you. Okay, that works for me. Send these guys this way, send you guys this way. We've already pretty much finished this war. We'll just grab everything. Thank you very much. Any objections from anybody? I don't think so. Do I do this? No, not really. Okay, full annexation and a bunch of money. Cool. Well, hold on. Okay, looking good. Can I sell titles? I can sell them in a year. Probably not worth waiting that 1 year just to do that. But then again, chat, I'm gonna want to wait until that year is up anyway. Because I'll want to sell and take Crown Land back. So what I should do is wait the year, sell the Crown Land. So eventually we are gonna run out of money. So I should, yeah, I'm gonna wait that year, sell the Crown Land, then finish the war, and then seize more Crown Land back. And then we can keep conquering. A Chicago rivalry, right? I need to make rivals because I keep declaring war on people without having any kind of rivalry, and that's of course an issue. Because no power projection. Probably take another loan from the Bank of Ming. We will in 5 years. I think the bank is currently crumbling, though. Also, it's come to my attention that we actually do need to deal with that guy. Sangi separatists. Yeah, I feel like the regular troops can probably deal with that. Or rather, the mercenaries, not the regular troops. Even Miao just declared war on Ming for conquest. That's how you know it is completely Jover for Ming at that point. Okay, I don't want to waste the guy that I currently have, the diplomats. So what do I need to declare war on? Well, I do need to invade Uzbek. That's pretty true. Pretty true Uzbek. Also, Mongolistan, need to invade those guys. Yeah, we do have more stuff down here. Tribal loyalty needs to be 65 or higher. That is actually not the easiest thing to get done. Well, it should be. The problem is just that I keep on asking for stuff. Anyway, if I'm going to invade somebody, it's either going to end up being somewhere in Manchuria. What about Khaaaaaan? It could be a way into Mongolistan without having to fight Uzbek or Kazan. Because this would not be an easy war to fight. That would not be fun. But if I go after Khaaaaaan, just bring in Mongolistan. Okay, yeah, that's probably doable. Look at a spy network on Mongolistan, then we'll declare war on Khaaaaaan, siege them just enough that we can get them out of the war to break their alliances. Even then, the Uzbek war is going to be interesting. Because it'll still have Kazan, and they're pretty strong. Kazan does like me, but they're not going to, you know, they're not going to betray their ally for me. Muscovy's looking nice. Muscovy is looking like they should be invaded by the hordes, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna loot stuff. Revolt Tengri Zealots, but that's us. Wait, is that mountains? Islands. We'll see. We should win this. Yeah, okay. Another idea. We should probably take that. Okay, so we just have to wait until September. Oh right, forgot about you guys. How are we doing? Not great in terms of income, but could be worse. When the rebels stop Mongolia integration. Yeah, they do. Also, this one occupation's also doing that, by the way. Which is annoying. I should have put... No, I can't put Mongolia on Squidditch, actually. Mongolistan declared war on Ming. Ooh, they are having a time over there. What? No, wait, hold on, get back here. No, wait. Wait a second. Okay, let's bring these guys over here. They're not gonna siege stuff in time, it's fine. Okay, September. Just wait a few days. Perfect, we sell titles. We go over here, we finish this war by taking everything, thank you. That's full annexation, bunch of money, bunch of prestige. Nobody cares. Perfect. And that stuff, of course, goes to my subject Mongolia, because they have cores on it, which is good, because I don't want to raise that by accident. We don't want to do that a second time. And then we just deal with these rebels. And we burn this to the ground. Unless that was Mongolia's. Nope, they have a... Yes, it was. Shoot, I did it again. My bad, boys. My bad. you can have that back. My bad. Funny how that works. Anyway. And then we do have rebels right now, but we will be able to take stuff back. Yoink. Okay, let's go deal with you. And we need to send you that direction as well. Okay, next war. It would be really nice to go to war with Haiji. I'm kind of torn between, hey, do I want to... Oh, shoot, that's a really good condom. Anyway, torn between, do I want to invade Manchuria and just get that over with? Or do I want to... Well, okay, it's either I go west or east. I can grab the rest of Manchuria, or at least I can fight one more war before fighting Ming again, which we're going to do. Don't you want to wait for the loyalty mission? I mean, it's nice to have the loyalty mission, but what's nicer than the loyalty mission is cycling Crownland for money. Although I guess I would get more Crownland, wouldn't I? Okay, that's true. That's pretty true. What are they at right now? They're not too bad. They're at 57. So once they get up to 62%, we can just give them a deet. A deet. Is going west help with the culture merge mission, or are they not included? That's a really excellent question. So once we integrate Mongolia, we get all this stuff. And then we will immediately have this complete. Now we can see that we do require a few more provinces. Yeah, okay, we have a few more Oirat provinces that could be converted. Okay, so we should go west to grab these provinces. And then fight China again. So we're going to maintain the strats with Caradel. Okay, so maybe I actually don't seize land. I'm going to try really hard to not absent-mindedly do it anyway. Don't convert +3 max accepted culture is better, no? Well... it is kind of... if I wanted to play more than this, then technically yes. Wait, no. If I played longer than forming the Mongol Empire, then no. If I don't play any longer than forming the Mongol Empire, then yes. Which means technically I should take the second one. And yeah, technically the second one is better because once we become an empire, then those cultures become accepted, as in they become integrated cultures with the cultural union. Which just leaves us with 3 free additional max promoted cultures. Speaking of promoted cultures, let's go and get Jibei and Korean. Once we get the opportunity to grab Korean as well. Yeah, we'll take the second option, that's fine. What's the achievement? We're doing the Khan achievement. I really should have added a little bit more to the Twitch description. Oh, right, because, yeah, of course, Twitch doesn't have thumbnails. I didn't think about that. Of course people are going to be like, wait, what achievement? Oh yeah, because you don't see it in the thumbnail. On Twitch. Actually, we're going to send both armies and we're just going to deal with these guys. Actually, you can move over here. I'll just get rid of them immediately. Bro is YouTube pilled. I've been streaming on YouTube for too long. It's given me YouTube brain rot. Okay, I should probably reassess. Do I need all these forts? I have 8 of them. That's costing me 8 ducats per month. Pretty significant. I'm gonna say, you know what? Probably don't need most of these. I will keep these ones. I'll keep that one. I feel like I don't need this one. And I feel like I don't need that one. Shenyang Renaissance. True. Real. Oh, I'm not gonna take that. I was so close to just pressing the button. Absent-mindedly. Nope. We're not doing that. I will simply wait. -3 horde unity per year is actually massive. Did they increase the rate at which that decays? Because I feel like it didn't decay this quickly in the past. But anyway. This could actually be really awkward. Because I need specific provinces from Mogulistan. If Ming is actually starting to invade them, that's kind of a problem. I can't even invade Ming simultaneously. Not for another 3 years. I might have to. I might have to do the double war. Capital province in Far East for trade companies in China is what I go for. So Shenyang with faceting capital province is my go-to. True, Far East subcontinent does let you trade company China. And you do get Shenyang. And you would get faceting. Base price is 4, which means nobody has faceting yet. GP list? Not much has changed. It's pretty much just the start of the game. Ming, barely alive, France, Austria, England, Burgundy, Mamluks, Ottomans, me. Double war will get your tribal unity faster. Yeah, it actually sucks that Mogulistan is starting to lose this war. It's fine. I'll figure out a solution. Half cost level 2 fort defense guy. I would like that actually. Wait, hold on, rivals. Okay, I need to set a rival. Yep, okay, Ming, that's a good rival. Just so I don't forget. Because I keep on forgetting. Also, are you a rival to me? Oh, you are, perfect. Probably not going to humiliate them though. Probably. Alright, let's declare war on Khaaaaaan. Tribal feud brings in Mogulistan. You can siege them. And we're just going to get a quick war with Mogulistan, see if we can grab the 4 provinces. Oh, but wait, we decided we were going to do the other thing, right? We decided to do the second option. Yeah, okay, so maybe we don't actually need those provinces, and we can just get them out on a, not a white piece necessarily, but the alliances. Yeah, exactly. Hey Mongolia, that's really funny, because I'm actually not going to give that to you. Gain army tradition, that would be lovely, except I need that loyalty right now. Okay, that sucks, but I'm going to give him that loyalty. I just need it for the, that one mission. Oh, you're gonna get Giga Attrition, aren't you? My bad. Might as well also just pick up a spy network here. More cores, lovely. Are you losing that? What do you mean? I never lose. Name one time I've lost. That's what I thought. The Korean border guard is horrible? What do you mean? We just have a case of the Korea pox. The necessary remedy is simply another war with Korea. Actually, wait, do you hate your overlord? No, you don't. That's cringe. I think you should hate him more. Actually, that is not a wise idea. Hold on. What do I need to get a white piece from you? Not a white piece. I want you to break your alliance with Kazan and Uzbek. I guess I will have to siege your capital. Everything else has no value, and I am not sieging Yarkand. Okay, in that case... we're just gonna do this. This may be a very bad idea. Fair warning. Yeah, no, we're gonna stick here for 1 second. Just one moment. You're not going to attack that one army, are you? No, it doesn't look like it. No, they probably are. They definitely are. This is unwise. What's the achievement? We're going to form the Mongol Empire before the age of... hold on. Absolutism. So we have until about, what is it, 1620 to form it? But I'm gonna be honest, my prediction, if I actually maintain good time in this run, I can probably form the Mongol Empire by like 1550. You can easily do it before 1500. Yeah, okay, but I'm not trying to be that sweaty. Like, you're not wrong, but I'm not trying to be that sweaty. I've already done my sweaty Mongol Empire run, and that's what actually led to this achievement's existence. So, we don't have to do that. It's fine. I think you could do the achievement as the Teutonic Order? Yeah. Yeah, I could probably do it with the Holy Horde achievement. Okay, this is awkward, man, because I just need you to leave the war. It's actually not about you. Actually, it really is about him. The entire fact that we're in this war is about this guy, actually. Another leader has left us. Yippee! Means we get to have another person become a general in chat. We'll go with someone from YouTube chat this time. But that's gonna be when I actually need a general. Okay, Siege of the Capital's done, buddy. Buddy, pal, my guy. I need you to leave. How much money do you have? It's not bad, but is it worth spending the time? No, because he's kind of like my bridge into Transoxiana. Unless... People of Kazakh. Where are the Kazaki cores? Ooh. And how are you doing? Yeah, this could be better. Okay, I think the plan I'm gonna go with is something like... I'm not gonna get a long truce with Mogulistan. Yeah, no, I think I want a short truce with Mogulistan. I'm going to invade Ming. Then go back for Uzbek. Take a whole bunch of stuff from Uzbek. Probably. And then go into Mogulistan after releasing Uzbek as a vassal. Because I can do that. And the reason we would want to do that is because we can make them an incorporated vassal. Not that I really know what that does, it just sounds cool, to be honest. Who's it going to be? I wouldn't trust any YouTube chatter to be a general. Screw it, it's gonna be Nox. But just give me a moment. It's not? I'm assuming you mean it's not actually a good vassal to have, it just sounds cool, but it's not cool? What even is an incorporated vassal? What does that do for you? Annexing Kazakh is too much pain, it blocks your way of coring stuff. Even when they were incorporated? Okay, so what's the point of the incorporated vassal? You get, like, free cores and all of their stuff as an incorporated vassal? No diplomatic slot, less annexation cost. Okay, but who cares about reduced annexation cost when the alternative is being allowed to burn it to the ground? If integrating can be cheaper... But if you raise all of their territory and then release them as a subject, they're going to get really angry for you raising their cores. So you can't really functionally raise them. But if I just take this stuff and core it myself... Yeah, screw it. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to release them as a subject. But my point still stands. With Mogulistan, I still don't want a long truce. I will take their money, though. Well... Mogulistan, how much money do you make? Probably nothing. I figure you are a broke boy. Yeesh. The bank is open soon anyway. That's pretty true. Yeah, no, that's pretty true. We don't have to take money from you. No war apps. Just break your alliances. No money. That's fine. We'll get rid of this. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, we have to go back into the Bank of Ming pretty soon, so. Okay, buddy. I will simply break your alliances and then we will kill you. Have fun. I won't even humiliate them. I'm such a saint. I could have for additional PB, but I didn't. Because I'm just chill like that. We'll also go ahead and grab that so we can get cheaper cavalry. And I do want 1 stability, thank you. Oirat tribes. No. Oh, I completely forgot you're in this war, by the way. That's awkward. I just overlooked them completely. My bad. Okay, I do not have enough points for that. So we're going to give you this general, and you're going to go siege down that for me. And we want a spy network on Ming just to make sieging them faster. And who else did I say I was going to invade? Uzbek? Oh, this is like... I need to invade them. I need to invade them. The clock is ticking. I have to invade them, chat. They're looking real invadable right now. Decided if you're gonna go for faceting? We could go for faceting. I'm also starting to realize that I should probably swap my syncretic faith to Confucian pretty soon. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna wait for more occupation on the Great Horde, but our opportunity, our window of opportunity is very quickly starting to fade. Because we have it for now, but that's only because somebody... I have to do it, chat. Seizing land is really too bad, man. we just kinda, we have to do it. I don't know what else to say. We just have to, we have to invade them. I desire war and pain and suffering. It's just, this is how it is. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get calm out of this war real quick. I do need to invade Ming still, and I am going to do that before they collapse. The problem is I'm gonna have to invade Uzbek. Well, no I don't. I don't have to invade Uzbek. They're fighting other people for now, so we can just sort of ignore them while we deal with Ming and then move over and deal with them. But yeah, the main issue is we just have to get these guys out. Okay, you're gonna stay here. We're gonna get you a new general. Actually, do I have anything that makes that cheaper? Cheaper generals. Yes. Guaranteed leadership of the host. Is that something I want to give you, though? Tradition decay reduction. General cost reduction. It's pretty good. Better than this. It's only 5. It's really not that expensive to give it to them. 5 influence. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay, then I'm literally 1 point away from getting that next general. So that is... What did I say that would be? Nox Felis? Is that a capital F in that name? Hold on. I need to scroll up and find it again. That is not a capital F in that name. Okay. Also, wait, what time is it? Oh, okay, it's fine. Okay, you're goated. Welcome to the team. Name a General John Mongolian. So for this to work, actually, would you just surrender? No, okay, I figured. Right. The AI does not really care too much about other countries invading them, right? Okay, we will have to deal with you, I suppose. It is a little bit late into this campaign. In terms of trying to get the Renaissance, sorry, without context, that makes no sense. In terms of the Renaissance having spawned 12 years ago, I need to figure out where I'm going to put that. And maybe it will be Shenyang. Which means I should move my capital to Shenyang, because I have so much development that I'm probably getting a steep discount. Okay, 17% is not exactly steep, but I don't want to dev it in the mountains, and I could do it without moving the capital. But I kind of don't want to. Because at least I get to keep my capital in East Asia. And in fact, it puts my capital in the trade capital. In Beijing, rather. It puts the trade capital in Beijing, which is good. Better than where it is now, technically speaking. And I can trade company... Oh? Trade companies can only be created in territories. I knew that, but... Okay, yeah, I'll probably move it to Shenyang and then just develop that. Probably. Oh, they've surrendered. That's boring. Okay, you are going to give me war reps and money. Yeah. Okay, that's fine because you have nothing, so it's not a big deal. I think I'm just gonna let Uzbek do what they're gonna do over there. I sort of want to invade Ming. I'm too afraid of them collapsing while I'm busy doing something else. Okay, we will take that. Hear me out, General Jongolian. Real. They beat Meow? Oh yeah, they did. What do you know? The last taste of victory that they'll get for quite some time. So when is this truce done? Oh, we still have a few months. Man, maybe I should fight Uzbek. You know what? I'm gonna go wipe the Uzbek army and then I'm gonna come back. Like, I'm not going to invade them, I'm just gonna crush them and then we'll come back in a moment. Actually, I should build a spy network in them as well. Probably a good idea. We do have some money. Do I want to build stuff? Could build some things, because it would give me a decent amount. At least one building. I also have quite a significant amount of admin. I'm thinking I could either reduce a bit of inflation at this point, or just save that up for when I have to move my capital, which is actually the correct answer. We're going to do that, and then we can move the capital while we're at peace, which is going to take some time. Actually, Ming seems somewhat stable. I have enough confidence that Ming isn't going to collapse in the next 5 years, which is good because I do not want them to collapse. So maybe I can just fight Oirat. Not Oirat, I am Oirat. Fight Uzbek, win the war, take the stuff I need, then move my capital, develop the Renaissance, and then go to war with Ming? And the reason it would be in that order is because I want to move my capital, and I have to be at peace for that. And I'm getting massive attrition, because I'm super smart like that. Actually, the capital... No, the capital doesn't have enough. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. You get there on the 7th and the 13th? Let's get there on the 13th, shall we? Rest in peace, my subject, but at least I'll help him. Yeah, new plan because it's actually pretty easy to invade Uzbek. It's all just flat territory and one fort that you have to siege. Losing great power status. Uh-oh. So I'd like to put you on the capital if I can. More rebels? We'll get around to it. Ooh, free army to kill. Nice. Rip. Hey, buddy. I actually need you to stop running away. It's pretty important that you stop running. Okay, we're gonna use a diplomat from Ming to try and get access, because he's running away. He's using the military access from being at war to run away from my army. See, I can't reach that. Until he's done sieging it, and then I can reach it. Yes, yes, we have the Mandate of Heaven CB with Ming. We do have to grab that. Actually, hold on, are you sieging that? What, are you not at war? You are at war. How is this not being sieged? Oh, because you left. I might just be stupid. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, but I don't know where he went. That's the worst part. I'm gonna ask for mill access just so I can step into this one province. And then I'm gonna move north because I have a sneaking suspicion that somebody is gonna try and wipe my army. But that might be wrong. Dude, where is this guy? I feel like I'm getting Art of Ward here. I don't know where the enemy is. It's usually a pretty bad thing. Okay. If I don't know where the enemy is, I will simply have to bait them out. That should serve as decent enough bait. Surely they wouldn't be able to resist a completely split up army. That's whatever. Even if they occupy that. Actually, where's Narim? Hey, Mongols? You siege that. Thank you. Okay, so surely they're gonna appear from nowhere, right? Well, at the very least, they haven't gone after my sieging army. You're in Siberia, aren't you? I have a feeling they're in Siberia right now. That is an AI classic. Oh, hey, Mono. You doing Khaaaaaan? We are doing Khaaaaaan. This guy has 26,000 soldiers, and yet not a single one where I am. Wait, does he have more soldiers than I am? We have like the same number. And yet, silence. Oh, hello. There you are. Or at least parts of the army. I'm not stupid enough to go after the 9k when I have this siege still. Okay, but that is pretty much your whole army, actually. What is that, like, 18,000 right there? If that's 18,000, I'm gonna send my troops over. Plus, siege is done. Perfect. So what do I even want from this guy? I know I want this stuff. I'm trying to get over to Transoxiana. For sure. Is this what I want? In terms of missions, what do I need? 30 provinces in Central Asia. 30 provinces. I need 10 in Central Asia. We'll get the free admin. Then 30 in Central Asia. And then we have to fight the Timurids, who are already getting their butts kicked. Wait, no, hold on. The Timurids have invaded Persia successfully. It's just that Khaaaaaan has rebelled from them. But this is a surprising Timurids. Surprising that they're still alive. Be careful of Nogai occupying their land. I feel like Nogai is very close to... Oh, that's a different war. Okay, never mind. True, valid. I thought they were in a war together against Nogai. But because they're separate wars, yeah, that could be a problem. A problem that I don't have an immediate solution to, because I need to dedicate my troops to the fight. Rip. Okay, yeah, we should probably fight Ming before they get further collapse events. And yeah, I'm gonna ask my subject, actually, please go ahead and occupy all this for me. Don't even worry about me. I will fight. You occupy. Just do whatever you have to do. Wish I had an easy button for that. I mean, I'm sure they would go ahead and occupy all this stuff, but just in case. Oh, hold on, they might be a little dumb, a little stupid. Stay where you are, keep occupying. Where's the head pat regime? I do need one of those. I need one where I can... Actually, how would you make that happen? I need something that allows me to integrate, like, redeem points on Twitch into OBS. There's probably a plugin for that. Where are you moving? Up here? Okay, but maybe you should not. Oh, okay, they finished their war, nice. Goodbye. 8k that direction, 20k over this direction. Oh my god, they move fast, dude. I think it would be great to lose war exhaustion right now, actually. Thank you. Speaking of which... Yeah, we are in a situation, aren't we? I just need to finish this war really quickly. That's kind of it. What is that? Oh. Free company to deal with the rebels? We could. I've been holding off because I did want to build a bit of professionalism. We'll start building the spy network in Ming again. We can get rid of that. We do need to deal with the rebels, so we can move our capital immediately as soon as it is available. English, in theory. As soon as I am able, I want to move my capital, then develop the Renaissance because I have a lot of points and I can save more of them, but I'm getting close to my cap. What tech are you? 4. Yeah. Has anybody spawned faceting yet? No. Okay, perfect. Don't you also need 50 prestige for faceting or something? Could get that. Innovativeness. But it's just so expensive. I could get the innovativeness for the admin tech because it's going to run out, but I probably won't get the one for Diplo unless it starts to run out. But it also depends on when I finish these wars. And wow, you're really annoying. Okay. Let's pick one army to fight. We'll go after the smaller one. Please fight my rebels. That would be super funny. Please? Wouldn't that be nice? Maybe not? What do the rebels want? Bad things. Okay, I have a couple of days left before I have to accept that. I'm gonna see if I can finish this war before I have to accept that, because then I can do a bunch of stuff. That would be really nice. Okay, easy. Move up here. And then actually I'm gonna leave one unit behind. Dude. Don't you love fighting in Siberia? Isn't that great? Don't you just love that, chat? 74 days. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm just gonna take the innovativeness on the admin then. That's really painful. It's so expensive, but this... Like, being a horde kind of allows you to do this. Like, I don't think in most other campaigns I would trade this innovativeness away, but... Or rather, I wouldn't make this purchase. But because I'm playing a horde and I get infinite points, I'm just gonna take it. profiteering, that's fine. I mean, not the profiteering, but... Yeah, okay, so what are you doing? Walking around for fun? Okay, here's the deal. We're gonna drop another one of you. You're gonna move here. We're gonna get rid of all that occupation. So yeah, I would really like to finish this war by the end of the year. And I need to have all of this stuff unoccupied from rebels by the end of the year. In fact, I'm just going to drop another unit behind, and you're going to do that. What are we at? Minus 45. We can probably fix that pretty quick. Admin should go into developing faceting, since faceting gives a tax bonus, I suppose. It's pretty true. Rest in peace, my subjects army. Occupy... which one? We do have that occupied. Minus 13. Oh, we're getting there. I think if we just grab this one, because it is 6 dev, it's higher than some of the others. Maybe not that great, but I think that'll be the last thing we have to occupy, probably. 130 days left on that. I just realized I'm probably not going to have enough admin. Wait, no, I'm a horde. What am I talking about? Yeah, we're going to have enough admin. It's fine. As long as I can finish this war. Which is taking a while. That's true. Okay, perfect. I could decide to just grab a little bit of extra money for my troubles, but I don't really think it's worth it. $60 ducats. I mean, if I can easily win this battle, I mean, it's pretty much free. Might as well. Unless they take that, and if they do, I'm gonna be honest, I probably will just ult F4. Never mind, we won fast enough. We're good. Okay, we're gonna take all this stuff. And that's going to allow us access to Transoxiana, which will give us access to Khaaaaaan and the Timurids. Actually, Khaaaaaan is allied to the Ottomans, so we're not doing anything with that. But also, what is happening to the Ottomans? They lost a war to Serbia. You usually don't do that. What happened to you? What? Brother, you are the Ottomans. How did you get clapped this early? I mean, it's just kind of embarrassing at this point. You're the Ottomans, you conquer Constantinople, and then boom, Serbia beats you up. Who's allied to Serbia? Moldavia. And Venice also just took land from the Ottomans, just because they can. Why not? And I have a sneaking suspicion that there's been a war between the Mamluks and the Ottomans. I can't prove it. No, never mind. There wouldn't have been. Not yet. Who do you have a truce with? Oh, dude, yeah, they just got absolutely... But, like, it's not even they lost It's not even that they lost to a really impressive coalition of nations. I mean, it's Venice and Serbia. Okay, so it was Albania, Serbia, the Papal States, and Venice. Oh, you know what probably happened? I think I know what happened. I think they supported the independence of Khaaaaaan. Khaaaaaan declared independence. That's why they're allied with the Ottomans. Ottomans got wrapped up in Persia fighting the Timurids. Probably after declaring a war against Serbia, if I had to guess. Or declaring a war against somebody. Oh, maybe they declared a war against Albania? And Venice is guaranteeing Albania. I don't really know exactly what happened here, but... Truce with Austria? Dude. Yeah, Austria owns Wallachia. And there's a truce between Serbia and Austria. What even happened here, man? I don't know, but that's just... EU4 moment. Anyway. I got kind of lost in that. Let's go ahead and do what we came here to do, which is just take all this stuff. Coalition? I don't think so. So, what we're going to do in this case... Actually, I didn't check to see if I could burn everything here down. I'm really hoping there's enough stuff to burn here that we can get enough admin for what I need. Is that enough to move my capital? No, I am 5 points short. But not really, because I can click this button, and I'm gonna get another 100 admin. Literally the free W button. Then we can move the capital to Shenyang. Is that a good idea? Yeah, we're gonna move it to Shenyang. And then we're going to start developing this thing so that we can develop the Renaissance in it, unless somebody... Wait, does the Tripitaka still give the Renaissance? No, it doesn't? Okay, good. Good in terms of, like, game mechanics. But, yeah, okay, we're gonna do the whole thing. You can do the religion switch, too? We're not gonna do the religion switch. Unless you mean choosing syncretic faith. In which case, like, yeah, we're gonna do that. You have to be at peace for that, though? Raise autonomy before you move capital? Ah, that would have been a good idea, true. Unfortunate. I should have sold titles. Hold on. Pause. 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 Yes. Sell titles. Finish this. Free manpower. Thank you. Then see some more land back. Why move capital? We're moving capital over here because while it's in the Far East, we still get to make trade companies. So with our capital in the Far East, we can make trade companies out of all of China. Which, I mean, technically we didn't have to do because we were in the Tartary. But also because I want to make Shenyang a high development province where I can spawn the Renaissance. And the idea is to have the Renaissance spread slightly faster, ideally, maybe. A lot of reasons to not have your capital in the middle of the Tatar steppe. Well, there are a lot of reasons to actually have it in the middle. And the reason for that is the envoy travel speed. But yeah, the idea is hopefully we can spawn faceting in this province. That was one of the ideas. We're going to try and spawn faceting at the same time that we try to develop the Renaissance. It's also just like a decent enough building. Like, I'm not going to spawn the Renaissance in the mountainous capital, that sucks. And I could spawn it in a place that's not the capital. But if I move the capital and it's in a place where I want it to be anyway, I figured it's probably fine. Probably. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and start developing the Renaissance. Yeah, okay. Trying to figure out which kinds of points I want to use. We do want Miltech 6. We don't really need Admin Tech 6 yet. Or 7. In fact, we're kind of good on admin. So I should use more admin points. At least one dev click. And then I'll have to wait a little bit, but yeah, the plan is to use a lot more mill to start with, because then the more expensive dev clicks are going to end up being the Diplo dev clicks. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait until we have more admin. We're just not really going to core this stuff right now. Actually, I do need to put that unoccupied. And we're going to keep these guys back over here to help deal with rebels. It's not really going to be enough people. Actually, we can fix that. What do you have on you? No cavalry? Okay, well, congratulations. You're going to get... how many units do you have? 8? New idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna go over here. You're gonna help with rebels over there. We're gonna send you guys over to here, where we have a ton of cavalry already waiting. And then we're good. Fleet admin for core in Kazakhstan. Yes, we do. We definitely do. And we also need to borrow from the Bank of Ming and also raise China to the ground again. That's what we're going to do next. Because we don't really need to be at peace for most of the things that we're planning right now. Prestige is pretty cheap. That's fine. Speaking of prestige, though, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, what time is it? It is almost 4 o'clock. Okay, I got time. Oh, I have messages though. I need to look at those. In case it's important. Which it sometimes is. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. You have enough admin? I do have enough admin. Okay, how many clicks can we actually put into this? It's 14 plus 4 plus 1, I think. The maximum one side can be compared to the others. Yes. So you can have like a 1-1-3, right? Oh, shoot, right, for the prestige for faceting. I can probably get 50 prestige from conquering China. Depends. How they doing over there in Venice? That's my likely competition is in Venice. Because there are two things. One, yes, you're right, I did need more prestige, but also, will I be able to embrace the Renaissance off this one province is the other thing to worry about. Venice can't get... Oh, you're right, Venice is one of those specific places that can't get faceting. True. It's Venice and... Venice and is it the Constantinople that also can't get faceting? I don't remember. Maybe it's just Venice. Danzig gets it sometimes? Yeah, Constantinople. Constantinople can, only Venice cannot get faceting. Ottomans don't have enough prestige, it's fine. Okay, we might be safe for now, maybe. I think it's probably fine, though. Okay, so back to the previous topic. We can get up to, I think, 19 Diplo. Which is 7 clicks. 7 times 5 is 35. Which means we will be able to finish this off just by going through Diplo. I think. Okay, so we have the Renaissance. We do need to embrace the Renaissance, and I can, which means I could have gotten faceting. We can probably still do it fast enough. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it, chat. What do you need? 50 prestige for that? It's probably fine. Actually, I might just not embrace the Renaissance until I plan to take a technology, which is not going to be for a while. Only 50? I think we can get 50 from a war against Ming. That seems very doable, actually. Well, you know what? It's not like the Renaissance is going anywhere. You can stall Alt F4? Sometimes I just decide to live with the consequences of my actions. And this might be one of those moments. Actually, it's not like this is going to spread any more than it's already spreading, right? Not drastically. Yeah, I was about to say, wait a second, when I take Ming's provinces, it'll get more expensive. That's not good. Speaking of which, let's build a workshop in Shenyang. Do you need a workshop for faceting? I don't think so, but... If somebody else does get faceting before I do, it'll be really funny though. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I will laugh. And maybe add a few tears to that, but it will be at least briefly funny. How are these guys doing? Any rebels that I should force to pop up? Not really. No, okay, it's pretty much fine. You will simply attach to the army. And you're going to automatically deal with rebels. Whilst over here, we invade China with the Mandate of Heaven CB. You want to flip syncretic to Confucian probably best before the war? No, because if we do that, it'll cost 50 prestige. I already made that mistake once. We don't want to do it a second time right now. We do actually want to at least have this 3 prestige. Maybe later. Maybe afterwards. Want to get a border with Dali? We might get a border with Dali. Like, just to check Oh yeah, we're going to get insane prestige. What do I need here? More stuff in northern China to get more prestige. Then there's the stuff in southern China for more prestige. We love prestige. Okay, so what do I actually want from China? Obviously, that's going to be full money. War reps are irrelevant. We just want the cold hard cash. And then I want more of the Beijing node. We're going to go for that. And then I want any forts they have. Which includes Chengdu, of course. And we want this for a border with Dali. And probably these two for borders down there. And I probably want to just like take the rest of this stuff. We just snake across and grab like every fort actually. They have one in Nanjing. This is a very ugly peace deal. 1 second. I actually don't like this peace deal. I think... Well... There has to be a better way of doing this. Can I make a suggestion for peace that we get a decent enough economy? We're not gonna have an economy for a while. What I'm thinking of is a combination of grabbing all the forts and all the trade centers, because if we're gonna have an economy, it's gonna have to have at least some trade to it. Which is why I want this trade center and this trade center. And this trade center, which I have, and I want that one. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I don't want this trade center. Oops, I want that. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, and we can't really use it. I don't want that. And I do want to connect my territory up, and I want this. Maybe I don't want that. Maybe this is good? Don't you want a line to the south so you can attack the southern breakaways when Ming collapses? Yeah, that's kind of true. Maybe we don't need Nanjing. I kind of want Canton, but actually no, I don't need Canton. The one you removed was an estuary? Yeah, this one, Haizhou, right? Yeah, I know. Maybe I want this instead. Okay, because we can look... Okay, listen. We can look at the actual things that happen. So we know for sure that Min is going to pop out here. We know for sure that Yue is going to pop out here. We have like Wu is going to pop out here. And then Yue is going to be down here. So we want to make sure that when they do pop out, we want to be there and waiting. We want to be ready for them. Because they're going to pop out and then we can attack them. But I'm trying to remember the actual borders of these subjects that pop out. I don't quite remember. I'm pretty sure that Yue doesn't just get their cores here. Like they get this and this and this. I think they get like all 3 states. I'm pretty sure Wu gets these states. If not this one too. They get several. So I'm trying to remember, like, what do they actually get when they pop out? I generally go for all the provinces around Ming, so no other nations can go for them or whatever pops out of them. Like, that's fair. I'm trying to, like, optimize both the trade and the ability to conquer further. I gotta spread the tendrils around so that I can pick up all of the countries that pop out. Like, you don't need a border around Ming if you just immediately attack any country that pops out of Ming. At least in theory. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to give me a border with both of the countries if I do this. Saw a picture, you were right about Yue and Wu. Okay, so this, in theory, should give me a border with both of those countries. Okay, so that when they pop out, I can invade them immediately. This leaves us with a little bit of extra we can use. Do I guess the whole Guangdong and Guangxi states? Lovely. Okay, that's exactly what we need. And then I think Wu gets Zhejiang and Fujian, right? The 2 coastal states and 1 province above it. Yeah, they get Suzhou. Because it is culture Wu culture. Okay, perfect. That pretty much secures those guys then. We have a bit of a connection, we're snaking through, we're grabbing most of the trade centers that we want, and I just messed that up. Okay, never mind, we're good. Get the trade centers we want. We can go and grab like 1 extra one, I guess, like an estuary. Did I grab that? I did, okay. I think I want this instead. Yeah, I think this is ideal. Gives me a border with Yi, gives me a border with Dali, gives me a border with Miao. And it's a trade center, and I get to snake down here. The only thing that could make this better, actually, is if I could grab this province. You can take the goods produced province. I wouldn't really be able to use it for a little bit, but I mean, true. Like Poyang? Money's not even real. That is really good.
Are you winning Quabit?
Thank you very much, Don Z, for the 2 US super chat. I think we are winning. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how hard I want to win. High-income trade goods can't be left to Ming in these wars? Well, I'm kind of hoping that they're just going to get kicked out. Like, you're right that the negative mandate is an issue for them. That's why I'm hoping that Wu is gonna pop out. But wait, Wu doesn't get this province though, does it? That's a really good point. And also, the trade that I get here doesn't really go anywhere. I mean, I guess it can go there, but I don't have the merchants to make that happen. So maybe we just don't worry about Yi. It's not a big deal. We just get our border with Dali and then we move on. Maybe I do want that. And then maybe I something. I don't know. Maybe words and thoughts. Is production good to develop? I mean, generally, yes. We get most trade from Dali anyway. Most trade from Dali anyway. I mean, not really. Spent more time in this peace deal than Ion Jaharian Exemplar. It's important. You don't want to mess it up because it's like it's an in-game time sensitive achievement. So, you know, you want to make sure you do the right things. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna take Macau. I'm joking. That's fine to take, and it doesn't really matter what else we take. Screw it. This is gonna be this. Is there anything that gives me 100% peace deal? Yeah, screw it. That's gonna be the peace deal. Yep, that's gonna be the peace deal. Except for one slight problem, that is 163% overextension, but that's okay. That's gonna be the peace deal. Alright, we're good. We've locked in exactly what we want to do. Now we just need to actually fight and win the war. Spent like 20 minutes going over a peace deal for a war that's not even been won yet. I have meticulously counted each and every single chicken before it hatches. Also, hey buddy, how's that defensiveness? Not great? Good. Oh, they did just raise some mercenaries, hold on. We don't really need to have that many people there. That's too dangerous. So we're just gonna move you like here-ish. And I would like to... Never mind. Yeah, no, never mind. Yes, we do have separatists. It's not great. Maybe I should move these guys over here first. Then send them back over. I think I'll also get another general. I think last time we went with somebody from the YouTube chat. This time we can go with somebody from the Twitch chat. Twitch watchers, there is a button that allows you to become a general. You get to press that button if you have enough points. Otherwise, I will pick somebody at random. And yes, things look weird because I'm tapped out. Am I still alive? Yeah, you're still alive. You're chilling. Unless nobody in the Twitch chat actually does the redeem, and then I'm just going to pick at random. We're going to give it 10 seconds. Maybe. Zilka's the 75th Anbanar mission tree about doing evil. Let's go! We love doing evil. My favorite. There we go. We have... too many people at once going for the redeem. Tragically, only the first person to get the redeem gets the general. Nice. Okay, so we get a new general. Does my Control V work? It does, okay. Perfect. Passable, I guess. The 6 maneuvers, not great. Make a prediction so I can get more points. That's the entire point of not having the predictions. It cheapens the reward. You gotta have those people, those hard workers in the Twitch chat, diligently watching the stream, and then you're asking me for the gambling money. You would ask me, the gambler, to set up gambling in his own chat? How could you? Might as well get a second engineer, sure, why not? Who's faster, 6 maneuver or Nox Felix? Definitely the 6 maneuver. Okay, maybe I should start coring this stuff. Generally a good idea. Under siege, it's totally fair, actually. You're already here. You might as well do a couple of things. That's awkward. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oops. This pathing is exceedingly cursed. Is there really no way to... Wait. No, there really isn't. What do you know? Let's see if we can catch one army in Chengdu. You have no mandate, it's going to be an easy fight. Oof, stack wipe too. Brutal. We are stacking quite a bit of professionalism, though. It's really nice to have that early in the game. Okay, now these units go over here, deal with those guys, because we actually, oops, do need to start ordering that stuff. Okay, I do need more prestige. Need to win more battles against Ming, get more prestige. Good thing I also have some good passive prestige gain. That's pretty nice. But just a few more battles and the war with Ming, and we should be good. How much prestige is the peace deal? Not enough. Nah, never mind, it is enough. I lied. Lied as easily as I breathed right there. As easily as I breathe. That's a mountain. At least we'll both be cooked. Wait. Yeah, we won't get the river crossing. The mountain won't be great, but... I mean, what are you gonna do? You have... Yeah. I was gonna say, like, wait a second, it actually doesn't matter. I'm fighting Ming. they have no mandate. They take, what is that, 50% more damage? Yeah. I do think it's kind of funny, like the concept of the mandate, where people can actually doom posts hard enough that it does doom the Empire. I do think that's kind of funny. Actually, I should probably crush these armies. Free prestige. That's fine. Panic in the Ming Empire. I can't imagine why. The mandate is interesting as well because it's presages. Oh, it predates the social contract by centuries, but is essentially the social contract. I'm assuming you mean predates. I don't know what the word presages means. But yeah, in a sense, kind of. Wait, hold on. You're not supposed to declare war on Ming. That's mine. That is my target. You're not supposed to do that. Hold on. Pause. That's illegal. You can't do that. Okay, they have 1,000 people. I'm just going to carpet siege. In particular, we're going to carpet siege. Starting from the border with Dali. And in fact, I don't care about those rebels. I need to carpet siege. Oh, I thought that was the province. Oops. Why am I at war with Meow? Vassal of Ming, that's funny. You want Empire when? When we finish crushing the mandate. In fact, we need to take the entirety of China, or at least we need to destroy Ming and not let anyone else take the mandate. Ah, they're already taking the thing I need. Shoot. I knew they would. I just didn't expect them to actually declare war. Yeah, more rebels. We love rebels. I love spending manpower and money and additional resources, including time, on fighting stacks upon stacks of rebels. I am really looking forward to getting through offensive and humanist ideas. That's going to be really great. That's going to be nice. Presage means predicts or forewarns, or is a prototype of a later thing. Interesting. I didn't even know that was a word in English. I learned something new today. Great stream, by the way. I'm loving it. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that well, it's weird saying this after like a while, but I remember back when I started streaming and I could feel physically how bad the stream was back when I started streaming for the first few times. And so that's kind of nice to hear. Yeah, Korean rebels, that's great. That's great, dude. Okay, we have other things to worry about, though. I love micromanaging. That's great. But it's worth it. It's all worth it in the end. You know what? I'll just take that, too. Screw it. Korean rebels is less autonomy. We should get those rebels to move into Korea and have them lower the war score cost of the other stuff. Speaking of which, I can go and invade Korea, but they're allied to Ashikaga, which might be potentially the most cringe thing I have seen today. Or at least somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, that's kind of weird, man. Maybe you shouldn't do that. That's crazy. Wonder how that happened. Nomad frontier. Okay, are we close? Minus 27 war score. That's not too bad. I really just need to make sure that I grab all this stuff before countries start to explode out of Ming. Which could be pretty soon. Actually, chat, how long does it usually take for the other two states to pop out? Because I gotta admit, I actually haven't played Ming. Like the new Ming, which isn't really new because it's been out with the other stuff for the last like year and a half or 2 years. The stuff they added in Domination, I did not play for Ming. Let's go. Okay. Peace deal. We're good. This is, I think, everything that I want. Pretty much. It is a lot of overextension, but I am willing to eat that overextension. I do not care. I can't think of a better peace deal. I think somebody mentioned a series of things that I could take, but I'm not sure if I agree with the decision. Because it's true that it would give us more money. Or actually, I didn't investigate it that much. It might be true that it gives us more money. But also, I'm pretty good with just our pillaging economy for the time being. I'll fix the economy once I actually have a lot more of China. It's kind of fine. You don't need Daming. I don't need this either. Wait, no, I kind of do need Daming, so it connects up. Otherwise, if I want to get over here, I have to go whoop, all the way through. I mean, I could do this if that's what you mean. I could grab this. It makes it a clean 100%. You can trade company a lot of the nodes right now? Yes. Yeah. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to half-state things that don't have trade company provinces. And I'm going to trade company the stuff that does have trade company provinces. And I think that's a good plan. Take Heijang? Okay, but why... Does it really matter? Between these two provinces, does it really matter that much? No, this gives me my 100, and I like the number. Unfortunately, I like the number too much. Beautiful. Okay. Let's take a look at what we have here. We get some prestige. We unlock the Reaver ruler personality. And that's kind of it. Let's go ahead and group up the army together. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna end up being a huge deal. Inflation is not lovely, but it could be worse. I guess at this point we just burn everything down and start coring. Not really much else to do with it, right? Yeah, let's do that. I need those points so I can actually pick up tech. Free faceting's not spawned yet? Well, we already have, like, the prestige is fine. Like, there's no faceting. We have embraced the Renaissance. We have enough prestige. Like, we're totally cool. How's the gov cap? Not really that bad. That's because I haven't been stating things. And it's very intentional that I haven't been stating things. Let's pick up that Smeltech 6, super important. Did I raise this? I did. Okay, let's core it. A lot of things that I can't actually raise, just have to core. Can't raise this either. Shoot, that's because those are not the things I'm supposed to be coring. Oops, those are states. I'm making those into states, and I'm not supposed to be doing that. That's why I'm dumb. Okay, never mind, because I already had those for a while. Professional streamer, by the way. Okay, anyway. This is stuff that I can raise and use. Ooh, that's gonna be huge. Nice. Okay, I was not supposed to state this stuff. Well, it's not the end of the world. This stuff is actually kind of fine to state. This, actually, should not be a state. In fact, what I should do with this... I already made it into a state. Do I want to trade company that? No, because I've already made the mistake. It's fine. But this I'm going to trade company. This I'm going to trade company. Yes. That's going to be a trade company. That's going to be a trade company. This is going to not be a state. It's going to be a trade company. Beijing, actually, I'm thinking about turning into a trade company as well. I might. Making full cores. Yeah, I know. Streamer mistake. Literally over unsub and ban from every EU4 tournament or something. I don't know. Yeah, I've already made the mistake. Well, actually, it's not that big of a mistake, because it's just one province. Fine, I will rectify my mistake. I want to unstate that. Yeah, I didn't actually spend anything on these becoming... Oh, I did for that one. But it's just one province, it's not the end of the world. We're going to unstate that, and we're going to put Beijing in a trade company. Okay, I think that's what I want. Xi'an is a 4-province state. Wuchang is 5. Always best to trade company 5-province states. Fully? I don't know about fully. Because, like, for example, I kind of want the goods produced to affect the other provinces within the same state. Especially this one, for example. What do you say? Where's Wujiang? Wuchang. This here? I probably would not put all of these into a trade company. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. Because the other buildings, like, sure, the other provinces would be able to take advantage of some of the buildings because of the trade company. But I just don't know if that's worth it in the face of losing the trade company bonus on the provinces. It's like I can exchange trade power, like I can gain trade power in exchange for money. And I don't know, I kind of want the money instead. Anyway, that's for later when I actually take more stuff. For now, we can look at what I might want to state. Or half state. Like, I'm gonna half state this. I'm gonna half state this and half state that and not this. But I'll half state these things. Actually, now that I think about it, I should not half state anything that I plan to conquer. Because then, if I core additional provinces, like for example this, I probably shouldn't half state this. Well, I guess it won't be a big deal, because it's just one additional province. Actually, no. That's an emporium, which means this should not even be a half state. Yeah, okay. Let's go! The immediate faceting. We're so good. We're so back. States grow prosperity, loads more force than manpower. Well, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna state the other things. Wait, you're saying it's best to trade company the largest states. I would say it's best to trade company the smallest states. But I mean, either in any case, you're, I think, looking to try and trade company just the just these things. Because that gives you the merchant, and then everything else you have state, because yeah, you get the prosperity and the, yeah, you get all the other things. Of course. Let's go, 2 new merchants. Lovely. So now we can have a merchant. We should have some trade power in here, but I guess we don't because it's overseas, right? We have overextension. In fact, we have a lot of overextension. Yeah, even when these are done, we're still going to have over 100%. How long will that last? Another 2 years? I mean, that is kind of annoying. Is there anywhere I can concentrate, actually? I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Oh, here we go. We can concentrate here. And these aren't done... These aren't 10% cord yet. which means that I can cancel all these cores and then concentrate. I don't know if it'll be enough, but we'll see. That button, that button, that button. Also, someone asked how I do my hotkeys for raising, and the way you can do that is we have customizable hotkeys in EU4. So you go down to this button on the bottom right, which is hidden by my massive shoulders, but it says assign keyboard shortcut, and then you click it, and then you can click any button. Presumably, if you can click that button, then you can change the shortcut for that button. So I changed mine to S for raising. Full state plus depot strat maximizes the number of full states in the node for manpower and provincial income, while also getting the trade company merchant. Oh, okay, I think I'm getting what you mean. What you're saying is you shouldn't trade company more than one state because, in fact, you shouldn't even upgrade the other states because it just requires you to have, yeah, you just need a little bit of manpower, or rather trade power, in the trade company. So that's what you mean, because that maximizes trade company trade power by having more provinces. Okay, I think I get what you mean by that now. So instead of wasting 2 states, you just use 1 state. I see. I guess. On the other hand, the amount of goods produced is also dependent on the amount of trade power in trade companies, right? It's not based on the percentage. So if you have like absolutely more, just hold on, wait. The trade company in this region boosts the amount of goods produced in all non-trade company provinces by this amount because of the 61%. Oh, is it a portion of the trade power? Hold on. Is it a portion of the trade power in that node that makes that work? Because 61% of the trade power in the Beijing node, or close enough to it, is in the trade company. I think I understand what you're getting at. So for example, you shouldn't trade company Beijing because I can trade company the rest of the provinces in here and keep Beijing as a state. Provincial trade power percentage compared to the rest of the node, yeah. Could actually still decrease the fraction. But what that basically means is that you should just never upgrade any trade center outside of the one that's in the trade company. Otherwise, you are doing yourself a disservice. Interesting. I haven't thought of that before. Learning new things today. Okay, so the theory goes that we should actually restate Beijing and restate Shanxi once I get the opportunity to, instead of having these as trade companies. But if you're not upgrading them, you're potentially losing trade power to other countries. Yeah, this mostly applies to trade nodes where you already have the exact amount of, like, you have all of the trade power in it. You have exactly what you need. Otherwise, yeah, you're right. Like, if it's this battle between having an absolute amount of trade power, which is a battle you fight with other countries, versus the proportion that's in a trade company, which you can just manage yourself. If you have to fight other countries for trade power, just don't do that. Don't. use this method. Okay, well, I guess we can at least experiment today and see how it works in this run. So what is that? I go over here and I turn these all into a trade company. I'm willing to spend a little bit of money just to do a bit of experimenting. And so it's about the depot because every province gains 4 local trade power for that. So in theory, we click this once, and then we can actually restate Beijing, and in theory, that should still function. Yes, but I'm gonna wait. Okay. Interesting, interesting. And then if I actually untrade company this. Wait. Chad, am I crazy, or is this a state that is also a trade company? Am I... Wait for the month tick? Okay, I was about to say, that shouldn't be allowed. That's illegal. Okay, okay, never mind. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Never mind. It's a shame because it means we are going to lose some goods produced in China or in Beijing for a bit. But that only lasts 5 years, it's not a big deal. We can do the same thing over here, actually. Wait, hold on. It's still kind of holding up, sort of. But I'm afraid if I take this out of the trade company, it's gonna delete my merchant. I don't think I have enough trade power in this one state to make that happen. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna leave this in there for now. That's fine. We have another merchant though, so... we should actually have you transfer trade to Beijing. And we should have you transferring trade. Okay, yeah, right. Problems, I know. Yeah, we'll definitely show when we actually are able to. Anyway, for now we have to deal with a bunch of problems that I've created. The economy is not collapsing yet, so that's good. Yeah, separatist sentiment, I know. Did I even actually solve the problem? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did not solve the problem, chat. Let's see if we can solve the problem here. We're already past 10%, which means I've wasted admin. But too bad, I think we're going to concentrate again. Because what are we at when we're done with this? Well, we also have to worry about this. That's in like 7, 8 months. Maybe 9 months. Four, 5, 6, 7. I don't even know if concentrating this is going to be enough. Is Dali next or going west? Let me see after I look at this. I'd prefer not to be at over 100% overextension if I can help it. So even if I have to sacrifice a bit of development, I think I'm kind of okay with that. Well, after upgrading this, of course. Is that going to be enough? It might. No, it's not going to be, is it? Shoot. Well, it might be. Ooh, it might just barely be enough, actually. Yeah, okay, so in July of 1469, I think we'll just have barely below 100% overextension. I think. That should solve the problem, and if it doesn't, at that point I can just actually solve it. But yeah, you better not occupy this. No thank you. What are we doing? Fighting people? Nice. Yeah, the main problem with having more than 100% overextension is the fact that rebels progress at 3 times the speed that they usually do, which just makes it really, really annoying to try and deal with them. You know the mercantilism exploit? I think I knew about it, but never decided to use it, so I forgot what it actually, like how it's actually done. Because that's one of the things that it's like, okay, it almost feels like I'm not actually playing the game. When you do an exploit that significant. It's like, if there were an exploit to give yourself, like, 200% admin efficiency, would I actually use that exploit? Probably not. It's like I've been annexing Mongolia for ages. Oh right, my Diplo rep is tanked every time I go to war. I forgot about that. And yes, I was right. Let's go. So we're gonna have lower than 100% overextension. That's nice. Okay, I think we're probably gonna move into Transoxiana. No, we're not. That's the Ottomans. Okay, that's cool. No guy, maybe? It would be really easy to invade them. What do I have to do here? Well, first I need to finish integrating Mongolia, which is taking 27 billion years. I think when we started integrating Mongolia, the dinosaurs were still roaming the earth, and we've been waiting ever since then. Because it's been taking so long. Do I have a Diplo rep guy? Yeah, okay, let me just grab that. Do we get clergy soon? Good question. How does one obtain clergy? That's not it. Ooh, but I do want that. Hold on. We could do that. In about 10 years, actually. That would be nice. Not least because I'm going to want that governing capacity from the nobility. I need 100% religious unity. Oh, right. Okay, we can do that. Let's immediately swap our syncretic faith to Confucian. Any objections, chat? Any reason why I should not do this? I don't think so, because I like the admin tech cost, and it's going to save my religious unity. It matters if you trade company. Does it? You can trade company things of the same religion. Clergy's more of a mindset, just build a big house to live in and refuse to pay taxes. Real. Isn't trade company remove different religion debuff? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay. Well, okay, listen. I think I'm starting to understand what you're saying. Yeah, so we can trade company things to remove the penalty from having a different religion here, right? So you can see that we're not getting any penalties from this province being Confucian because it's in a trade company. However, I really do not want the trade company very much. So, okay, it's a very valid reply if we were planning to trade company more than very small portions of China. But because we're only trade companying very little pieces here and there, we won't get this as like a blanket application to the whole of China. Like this little buff we're going to get is only going to apply to like maybe 20 provinces at most, I think. Yeah, no, but valid point to bring up. Just, yeah, in this case, it is not the thing we have to worry about. Yeah, we'll go with Confucian, though. We're gonna do that. That saves our religious unity. We can grab our clergy estate. Very lovely. Me when no clergy, thank you. Okay, first of all, we really want that religious estate. I know I just said that I wanted to grab this. Okay, actually, I might still grab that. We won't take this until we grab the nobility, because then we can actually have both. So, we want religious diplomats, absolutely. Development of temples, probably. $45. We do need to give them something. You can have oversight. Expansionist zealotry is not a bad idea. It's pretty much free. No influence either. And like most countries are heretics or heathens, right? Because we're Tengri. Ooh, I don't know if syncretic faith applies to that. Like if I'm fighting China, will I get my zealotry? I don't think so. Anyway, the only other thing we're going to ask for from the clergy is probably these two privileges, religious state and land rights. So we're just going to keep some slots open for that, just in case. And maybe we get another thing later on that I don't want to have a slot taken up with. So, yeah. Oh, also, hey, we can just increase the army size to get a free buff. We should do that. So what do we have? 15 cavalry? That's pretty considerable. Let's go ahead and grab... Well, hold on. How much cavalry can we have? So we just swapped away from our base Tengri. That's a lot of cavalry. Okay, I think we're fine. In terms of this... right, that's what gives us some of the cavalry. And from being steppe nomads. That makes sense. Okay, so we're kind of okay with cavalry. We can have a lot of it. It's also really cheap, actually. Hold on. Why should I build anything other than cavalry and only a handful of infantry? Well, I guess if I'm invading, like, the mountains or something. But, yeah, we can have a lot of cavalry. And then you can both get 2 additional infantry. And that should be enough for us to finish off this mission. The event War Games will begin. We get Horde Unity, we get Shock and Siege Pips, maybe. It's so odd to get a temporary modifier that gives you 10 maximum absolutism. What were they cooking with this? Genuinely very interesting. Why not admin advisor cost privilege? Well, how's my stability cost? Pretty good stability cost, actually. Part of that I got from confusion, part of that I got from being calm. I guess because we just got Confucianism, that wouldn't be a bad thing to grab. We do always need more admin. Maybe it becomes permanent later on? I mean, fair? Okay, we need the tribes to like me. They're pretty close to that, actually. We can just summon the Diet for that. With a Deet. We just need to own more crown land, which is going to take longer, actually. Okay, so who are we going to attack next? It's not going to be you. Could be Kazan. That wouldn't be too bad. Start working on Russia while we have the chance. The problem is really going to be cracking into Persia. Like, this is genuinely insane levels of hugboxing. Like, brother, do you mind? Could you maybe be less involved in Central Asia, please? That would be really nice. That is a valid point. Could nullify the Transoxiana alliance with the Ottomans and a bunch of other countries using the Kazan War. I also have 20 bajillion separatists that I have to go kill, so this will be fun. Truce with Korea. Man, I hate that. Especially because I don't have, like, any of the trade in Korea. Not that it matters, because it's not like they have their own node, but still. Mission fulfilled. We get war games. We love war games. My second favorite thing, just behind actual war. We get horde unity and a couple different possible things. Nice. Legendary games. Huge. Prestige, loyalty, manpower. So not that much to be gained from them. Is that like a yearly event, maybe? I think I'm just going to take this opportunity to clear out all of these rebels, for the most part. Yeah. Oh, also, okay, yeah, I'm going to have to leave in, like, half an hour at the very latest. Actually, it'd be really good to get myself poised up for another conquest in the meantime. Yeah, probably. Those are Ming separatists, actually, so they're probably not going to rise up down here. Why so many cavalry? Aren't we syncretic and thus get tactics penalty from it? I have never heard of such a thing. Being syncretic giving you a tactics penalty? I mean, we have a really high cavalry to infantry ratio. Like right now we're only using, what is it, like 60%? 60% out of 85%? Oh, also, these are not the right numbers. I'll have to standardize those again. Like, we might get a tactics penalty if I end up in a really bad battle. But then the solution is to simply not end up in a bad battle. Just don't lose. We're the Ming separatists here. Infantry die quite fast? Yeah, exactly. Just don't end up in a bad battle then. It's not like I'm using the full fraction. Like, we're chilling. Delhi will probably make Ming release nations. How close are they to ending this war? They are not super close to ending that war. If they want to take anything of substance, they're not even close to finishing that war. But they're not really doing much else. They just have to siege Canton and then they get access to most of China. How are we doing for this? Kind of okay, that's good. Economy could be better, but also could be worse. It's not that bad. We have too many forts, though. I've just realized. I don't think we need this. Yeah, we don't need that fort. We'll keep the Beijing one, but we don't need that. And I guess the rest are fine. No such thing as too many forts, real. Oh, actually, right, let me prepare for this war. Okay, Miltech is up to date, we can afford to grab this. Reduced land attrition is actually goated. Dude, wait. Minus 40% land attrition? Can I get more? That's not what I'm looking for. It would be really nice if I could get more land attrition reduction. Underrated modifier. Not even lying. The reason I'm making these guys rise up right now, even though it creates larger stacks, is mostly so that I can just go all the way over to the west and not have to worry about them. That's the main reason. Speaking of which, actually, I'm going to get you... Go to Zhenzhou. You're going to move over here. I actually would like military aid, thank you. Thank you very much, Mongolia. Dude, it takes so long to actually integrate them, because I always have overextension. They're holding back like a solid half of my mission tree here. And finish this, then finish this. Then after the next war, we're gonna be finished this too. And then we do have to beat up the Timurids, which is funny. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while on Japan for sure. Kinda tragic. Can't help but feel like I'm going slower than I did in my 25,000 subscriber video. But I think that's because for that video I didn't even look at China. Block Mongolia settlement growth are probably getting close to deving some. Wait. Does that prevent them from pressing the development button? I don't know, but I might as well try it. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay, we do not want to sell titles, and the reason we don't want to do that right now is because we actually need to get the nobility estate. And that requires having more crown land. So, we're going to take more crown land. Simple as that. It does block them from developing? That's super funny. Yeah, we're gonna fight that. And the Zhenzhou ones, ooh, that's gonna be up here. Goated? 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 20% raising power gain? Huge? Massive even? Okay, we must burn. We must pillage. Quick. Korean War should take less than a month if you wipe army and occupy. There is a slight issue with that, unfortunately. Only ask for Japan alliance annulling? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I suppose. Perhaps. The problem is that Korea still maintains... Wait. Ah, you got rid of your fort in your capital. Broke boy. Point at him and laugh. Okay, I guess I could try to siege... They're gonna ally the Ottomans. True. I guess I could try and siege, like, the capital that they have, and then see if I can prevent all of Japan from dumping 20 billion troops onto my shores. That's, like, the main problem, is that Japan is Japan, and it has a lot of people in it. But this subject hates you. That subject hates you. That subject hates you. A lot of their subjects hate them, which means we might be able to pull something off. Okay, how many troops do I need in the west? Probably just 2 army groups. No, that's not true. That's a lot of men. If I want to fight in the west, I'm probably going to need my entire army. I don't know if I'm willing to risk the chance of them accepting a white peace. You moved... Oh, you moved your full capital here, dude. I guess that makes sense. That is what the AI does. It would be incredibly risky to start this war with Korea. Counter-rival Ashikaga? True. Forgot about those guys. Who's Uzbek allied too? We have a truce with them, so... It's nobody, but we can't fight them. It would be great if Kazan or Transoxiana wanted to guarantee no guy. I would really like that. Transoxiana is allied with the Ottomans and a bunch of other countries. If we fight Kazan, then we just have to fight Transoxiana, Kazan, and Gazakumuk, which is really not too bad. And it's good because then I can break Transoxiana's alliances with everybody, actually, all of them. Then I can invade Transoxiana, get over to Khaaaaaan, and then we have the Great Wall of Khaaaaaan, which we can't really get past because of the Ottomans. Well, I guess at that point we're going to have to fight the Ottomans, probably. I would like to avoid it if I can, but sometimes that's life. Also, I think I said I wanted a short truce with Mogulistan, and then I got that short truce and now they're allied with Jaunpur, so we're going to ignore that and pretend I never said anything. But yeah, actually, we are going to do this whole thing with Korea. Okay, screw it. Time for a super risky war. Probably best to go for an occupation CB, just so I can immediately gain the war goal, because I don't think I'm going to get 10 war score from this, man. We're going to go for Hansong. Is this going to work? I guess we'll find out. Immediately occupy everything. Oh, also, if this doesn't work out, you're getting banned. I'm joking. Wait, I thought you had no fort here. Oh, you have the Tripitaka. I keep forgetting. That darn Tripitaka. Yeah, I think we're cooked, actually. I have a feeling that we're maybe 80% cooked. Never mind, they moved the Tripitaka. Dude, what? Okay. Alright, no, that's cool. I just didn't expect them to just give it up that easily. Okay, so basically we're not getting that. Okay, so basically Maz banned that guy. Not really, but yeah, no, we're kind of cooked. Okay, so we're actually not going to get that rivalry or that alliance break, and it's Jover. And I have just wrapped up one of my armies in the next 5 years in Korea, so that's good outcome, I think. Yeah, one of the things that maybe we didn't take into consideration is the fact that they have ships and they're blockading me. Let's not have 20 billion people on that. But I do need 12,000. 13,000 really. Okay, so we are going to have to siege the capital. They can't transport all their troops at the same time. I mean, it's true. It is, like, in a strict sense, pretty true. Oh, also, yeah, we're gonna go with another general, and we're gonna pick someone from YouTube chat. Let's see, who's gonna be the new general? Not me. I like that attitude. Power should go to the people who want it the least. Not me either, I'd lose. Perfect. Oh shoot. I clicked buttons, my bad. Perfect. That means you are hereby actually the new general. Congratulations, Ark. Ah, you're not too bad. You have 2 siege. Surely the Japanese will not land in Korea, probably. Probably. Surely. I'll save the whole army there because I'm lazy. Okay, how are we doing in this war with Korea? I mean, it'll pass. We'll just siege the capital and then we can actually get the alliance break. It's fine. Actually, you know what I should do? I should send both my armies to Transoxiana first, because that's the country I'm going to be sieging, primarily. And then I'm going to... After I siege down Transoxiana and break their alliances, then I'll go into Kazan and start taking things. 14%? Shoot. How am I doing on manpower? Not great, but I do have professionalism if I need it. Please, 14%? Screw you. The thing is, chat, I do have to leave in like 6 minutes. So I'm probably going to end up just sort of keying up this next war. Making sure we have the units over here. It's not going to be an easy fight because these guys, they do have Tech 6 as well, which is really wacky, actually. Why do you have Tech 6? I feel like you shouldn't have Tech 6. You don't have the Renaissance, and you have not been raising anything. So how did you even do this? I don't know. I'm sorry, by the way, Corbett, my bad. I thought the war score from battles would have been enough with the occupations. Nah, don't worry about it. It's not a huge deal. But this is annoying. It's not a big deal until I have approximately 7 chances of getting this siege and I don't get it. Oh, also, I do want this level 3 guy because my half-cost level 2 guy is very close to being dead. Thank you very much. I think I should also get something for that, don't I? I have to complete 4 agendas from the tribes. I don't want to complete agendas from the tribes. They're bad. Look at this. This sucks. 3 stability, yes, please, more admin waste. Waiter, please more admin waste. Okay, I'll do a second stability, and then I'll hope for an event. Transoxiana has tech reduction in their ideas? Okay, but not that early in their ideas. Please give me the 28, please. Please, I don't want to waste more time on this war. Please. Please? Thank you. Okay. Korea. Just break that. Your money's actually worthless. Just break that, thank you. Okay, we're good. We get to bring the armies back across. And now that we're at peace, just to make sure they don't annoy me at a random part in the middle of the war, I'm just going to get rid of these guys right now. They read my mind. Perfect. Okay, and then I'm going to start sending this army over to the west. And in the meantime, not that war, going to declare, oh, you, Crimea, you. I mean, you only have 4,000 troops. It's not that bad. Fine. Okay, we'll go with Alamuli as the war goal. And hopefully we finish this war in the next 3 years. Land owned by the crown at 65%. Yeah, we're not going to take that for a while. %, loyalty tribes, 11 admin per month. Win 200 battles. Secured succession privilege. Sorry, I'm just looking at stuff. I like how this is shaped like a heart, by the way. I think that's funny. Anyway, yeah, we need some more crown land owned by the state, and then I need to make the tribes happier. The tribes are kind of annoying me right now. Why are you upset? I don't know. You need 70 loyalty, though. That's a lot of loyalty. How about I give you something of use, maybe? I did revoke this from them, but I might just give it back. Like, what else do I even have to give you? Not much. Secured succession. At some point I'll get rid of the tribal hosts, but I need the manpower. You can just have autonomy for now, like that's fine, to be honest. Anyway, chat, actually, instead of declaring the war, I'm probably just going to save where we are right now. And then we'll have to continue this run another date. Hopefully, sometime... Wait, do I have anything this week lined up? Got an actual whiteboard so I can look over to the left and be like, what do I have? I think... Oh, we have something on Tuesday, actually. True, we have a Tuesday stream. Because today's the 24th. Okay. I think you guys are going to like the Tuesday stream. That's going to be something special. And then in that case, okay, I can't do Wednesday. I might be able to do next Thursday or Friday for another one of these. That could be. Could be, maybe. Anyway, game is saved, so we're gonna move on to the 3 to 5 minute sign-off period where I have to go make sure I'm not late for the thing that I have to do. Okay, we're gonna go whoop back over here. Nice. Okay, background music. Beautiful. Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for coming by to today's stream. It is the beginning of hopefully not a very long series of streams for the Oirat achievement. Shouldn't be too difficult to do, though. We made some really good progress today. And honestly, I don't think it's going to be that difficult of a run, ultimately. But it's possible that when I continue this run, it's going to be a little later in the day than this stream started. Like, the stream started today for me at 11:45 a.m. That was later than I wanted it to be. But for other streams, there's a real possibility that I might decide to try and do, like, evening streams. Where instead of having the midday, I'm going to, like, record midday, and then in the evenings there might be some streams. But those will probably be a little bit shorter, just because they'll be in the evening. Probably. 3 a.m. surprise stream, exactly. Yeah, I might do... I don't know, like an 8 p.m. would be a little bit late for a stream, though, wouldn't it? I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I do want to do a little bit more frequent streaming. I think it's a good idea. But anyway, we'll see what happens. For now, thank you very much for being here. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. But you know what? I might surprise you guys. Who knows? Because I have some things planned tomorrow. But they might actually not take that long. Maybe I'll have free time. And instead of being a responsible person and, like, doing things that I'm supposed to do in real life with that free time, I might stream instead. Because that sounds like a healthy thing to do. Anyway, I'll see you guys the next time I stream. Which could be tomorrow. But for now, have a wonderful rest of your weekend if I don't. And, bye, bit.